Yo. Welcome in to the Sid Heresy DIY show. Or whatever. I don't know if it's a show technically. It's more of a extravaganza. Whatever. Welcome in, guys. Porphyry with the... Dude, that's insane. 55 stream streak. I didn't even think we've had 55 streams. That's cray. That is cray. Welcome in, Leo, as well. And, man, I can't read the text there. Oh, it's Everman. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. And there's Biznot. Willkommen, konnichiwa to you. Hope you're doing fantastical. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Or at least a decent weekend. A fun weekend? I don't know. I think I've been like struggling on how to get YouTube to like, because it keeps doing upcoming, and then I'll try like for live, it'll be like upcoming, and then I'll try to log into it and it never works, and I finally got it to work, although I don't know what I did. I just kept trying, and then all of a sudden it connected, so I'll figure that one out. But I'm really happy about that. It's brightened my day as well as my night. What is this Gen Z slang? Hey, I'm just trying to get you enough aura points so that your solder be bussin'. No cap. No cap. I mean, we all kind of, we want our solder joints to slap, right? I mean, none of us want to be delulu about it and think it's good. That's what the channel's for. Don't get salty. I actually have a list of words here, and I'm just like pulling them and making sentences out of them. But anyways, what's the tea? It's fun. It's fun to learn a new language. Sort of a new language? I don't know. Grago, welcome in as well. What's the avatar link again? So if you're on YouTube, it's in the description, but on Twitch, you should be able to go down and there should be a panel on the Twitch page. If you're on mobile, there should be a button at the top of the text that says SA for stream avatars. Very important to clarify that. Very important. Unsubs. Ow. Hey, I'm just having a good time, mate. That's all. Honestly, I was when I was out of town, I was there was stuff about that guy Clavicular, and so, or Braden, and so I was like watching that, and I watched like an interview. I tried to watch this interview with him from Andrew Callahan, the Channel 5 guy, and like I kept falling asleep, you know, and then one night, I was having a hard time sleeping, so I'm watching the video and of the interview with him, and I managed to I made it all the way through, but the amount of stupid I had to witness was insane, man. Like, wildly insane. Like, oh, it was so funny. But he kept dropping his little words every now and there, and I just thought they were so funny. He's like, oh, you might as well be just ladaring. And they had to, like, explain what that was at the bottom, and I was like, what? That's freaking hilarious. This is all hilarious. So, that's kind of my inspiration, because I was laughing, and I want you guys to laugh. Not at me, but, you know, if I have to, I'll get my laughs no matter how. You know, if it's at me, it's at me, you know? That's not the important thing. The important thing is the chuckles. And that was pretty chuckly. Caterpillar, welcome in. I still don't know what mogging means. Maybe I can synth mog. Let's see. Let's look at the internet here. Does it have mogging on here? That might be Gen Alpha. So, mogging is like, well, here, I'm not going to try to explain. Let's see. Here, mogging is an internet slang term derived from a mog, alpha male of group, meaning to significantly outclass, outperform, or appear physically superior to someone else, particularly in attractiveness. But in this instance, we're using it for synthesizing, for synths. I also enjoy being an older, enjoy and recognize that I'm an old man or oldish man. I don't know, you know. And whenever you have someone from my generation, and this was true in my time as a younger man as well, whenever you have the later generation trying to use the new generation slang, it is quite cringe, as they say. Quite cringe. And I think cringe is funny. So again, it's all about the lulz, the yucks and the ha-has. I think you guys should know from watching the stream, I don't really take too much very seriously. That would be boring. Yeah, I mean, how else, you know, that's what I'm trying to teach you guys, how to synth mog, how to SynthMaxxing, you know, through even controversial techniques like keyboard smashing. And, injecting electronics into your skin to make your cheekbones swell up and make you look more like a Giga Chad. I can't even say this shit without laughing. It's so fucking dumb. Feels good though. Well, I mean, I can't advise that you take steroids. I can just say you would be an absolute idiot if you weren't taking like Tren or something, you know, to beef up your aura so that you can turn knobs much more ferociously with more speed, more accuracy, so that, you know, you can be the Giga Chad. Oh, yeah. I just realized I'm going to be answering this question all day, aren't I? All stream. People are going to come in, look at the title. Ask me about it, and then I'm going to have to go through the whole spiel again. It'll be hilarious. Well, I hope everyone had a good weekend. Or had a good weekend so far. I guess I'll. Oh, the internet took a dip there. The hell? God damn it! I don't know what's up with my network here. I reset the modem. I test the line. Wish I knew a way to fix it. I'll have a good weekend after I finish my effing taxes. Oh, God, don't even remind me. I don't even have to do them. I just have to, like, put it all together and send it to my accountant. And then, like, months and months later, I'll just worry if he's going to fire and he's going to quit working for me. Because we turn our shit in late. Although, you know, part of me is like, fine. But he does a really good job, but I think I've kind of got all the goodies. Had a good weekend, made a double check what day it was. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It was bad. In my travels, I discovered that the man who is fully Chad-maxed can mog hard on any mark ass trick he encounters. Dead ass? No cap? Huh. Wow. That's base. It's pretty base. No cap. I mean, I don't know. I mean, are we... It's Porphyry saying that. I mean... Yeah, I don't think he's aura farming for it. I think he's dead ass. What else? What else is up? Lolcano! Welcome in. 6767. Say less. This is gonna be fun. So remember that that mixer that we had on the bench Tuesday, and then everything worked, and so we didn't even open it up or anything. Although I kind of was curious what the hell was inside of it, but I wasn't that curious enough to open it because I'm like, ugh, this is gonna be so much fucking work. And I just wanted it out of here because I don't like mixers. Well, I like them, but I don't like working on them. They're always like the biggest pain in the ass to work on, so I'd rather not. And so I contacted the guy on Wednesday, and I told him it works fine. He kind of pushed back, and he was like, are you sure? My audio guy's really good. He went to the Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences. If you know, you know. And I was like, oh, okay, well, if you like, I can come in and help reinstall it, and I'll troubleshoot it. If there's anything wrong, we can walk through and work on fixing it. And he's like, yeah. So I got up early on Friday, earlier than I wanted to, not like early for everybody else, just and drove down to the studio. And the studio was wild, though. If you think if you walk into a place of business and you're like, there's a lot of like little mannequin statues of aliens in here, and you just kind of let that go, you're a stronger person than I am. The studio, I wish I took it a picture, but I wasn't for sure if I was trying to be a professional, but it just had a bunch of little like mannequin statues. They were short like me, and they were aliens. They were little green aliens all over the place. Like, I didn't even go through much of the building, just like the entryway, and then like took the elevator up to the second floor where the studio was. I probably saw like at most 20% of the place, and it was filled with alien statues. It was really, 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 really weird. Bipolar, howdy. Hey, you know my favorite greeting. That's what I always do to people here in Phoenix. I always say howdy, because I'm from Oklahoma, so I like to bring a little bit of okay to the AZ. And also, it's a little bit disarming, you know? You don't hear howdy out here, so a little bit of disarmingness helps. You know, it helps me farm aura. I'm just not gonna stop. Anyways, oh Lord, it's Sid. Loaded. So yeah, I went to the studio. We plugged it all in. Big fucking surprise! It all fucking worked, and they were having problems, but like the issues they were having, I was just like, oh man, it's definitely operator error, because they had 4 record decks in this rack, and they're the same piece of gear that I use. I use the shit, I forgot the name of it now. The Black Magic Designs Hyper Deck. Oh, there we go. Gonna bump it up, baby. We use the Black Magic Hyperdecks, which are like record decks. I use it for playback, but they were using it for chords, and there was like 4 of them, and one of them wasn't recording, and it has like a little screen, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe it's not recording because it's routed to a different source, because it was different than all the other ones. And then, sure enough, they're like, oh, yeah. So, I don't know. It was a whole lot of operator error, too many cooks. It was bad. And I explained, like, I was outside and I talked to the guy for a minute, the A1 guy, and he was thanks mate. He was I kind of broached the topic of like, dude, like it's the gain is cranked and then the EQ's cranked down and then the compressor's cranked up. And he's like, yeah, we need like a multi-band compressor. I was like, dude, I don't use any of that stuff. You just set the levels right. You can put some compressors on for like when someone screams or gets really loud, but that's all you ever want to use it for. Otherwise, it's just noisy. And it did not sound very good, but whatever. I would have worked on it, but the guy I was meeting there, the A1 there, he like had no time. Like the guy was like, oh, let's walk through all this. He's like, we'll have to schedule this another day. And he like needed to bail. And I was like, why did I come down here? This was such a waste of money and time. But whatever. It's put to bed and it's working, and I told them they have a 90-day on it, so if anything happens, I'll come fix it. Or show them what's wrong. One or the other. Hey, Dig Duckster, welcome in. We need a flux capacitor and a turbo encabulator. We do subscribe to the turbo encabulator for sure. Well, I mean, we're not a part of Rockwell Automation, but we are a subsidiary of Rockwell Automation, and we've been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of creating inverse cantilever while still having dual wane shafts. It's pretty cool. Well, they're dual biphasic wane shafts. I should explain. They use the old Lotus cell deltoid system. Very, very familiar, very popular. Porphyry, no! I mean, if it's too much, I can put a timer. But you know, no one likes that. What else was going on? Side fumbling, was virtually eliminated. Yeah, honestly, since you're new to the channel, there's a Instagram page that we could go to it again. It wouldn't probably hurt us. And it's like there's like 5 or 6 videos, and it's it's like that whole sketch. Like everything that you've seen online, it's the whole sketch. And there's a bunch of stuff, but yeah, we got to do it now. Now that I said it, we got to go to it here. Mute this for now. Go to my follows, because I follow this page, even though it's just the same 6 videos over and over. Turbo Encabulator Daily is the name of the channel. And it is glorious. Now, we've all known this one. We've seen it, we know it, we love it. It has a special place in all our hearts. But this one's really funny too. Yeah, you can see the pattern. So let's rip it, buddy. Oh, there's no audio.
Here at the...
Thanks.
Hi, I'm Bud.
I'm Tony.
Here at the Dodge Division Viper Automotive Operations, research has been proceeding to develop a line of heavy-duty transmissions and differentials that establishes new standards for
Is it a new one?
reliability, durability.
I don't think so. Let me turn the audio up a little bit here.
And quality. Talented engineers like Tony have been striving to make automotive history. He's part of the same
Parkour's
dedicated
language,
team that
welcome
brought
in.
us the revolutionary automatic head scratcher, the gnarly wank shaft spudulator, and of course, the fruited Pop-Tart. Now they deliver to us what will be the next milestone in Chrysler's engineering history. With customer needs as our primary focus, work is proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters,
Thank God.
commonly referred to as gear rattle or clunk. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of the power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panametric fam. Now, the latter simply consisted of 6 hydrocoptic impeller vanes so fitted with an ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented.
Oh, it's
The
prevented.
main winding was of the Lotus O Delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the gram meters. The turbo encabulator has now reached a high level of development and is being successfully used in the operation of no trunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. In other words, all gear rattle and driveline clunk through the use of the turbo encabulator has been fixed. Thank you.
Nice.
Hi.
Thanks, Bud. Now that we know how the turbo encabulator works for the Viper GTS and RT10, let's take a closer look at its diagnosis and service. For the purposes of obscurity, we have removed the casing to expose the heart of the turbo encabulator,
Astronomy,
the
welcome
magnetoreluctance
in.
modial interactor. Since little or nothing is known about the principles involved in magnetoreluctance, diagnosing faults can be a problem. Connect the DRB3 to the aft end of the Moxie interrupter using special adapter WUPB2, also known as the WUPB2, making sure the osmolality of the phase detractors is not extrapolated. Begin the test by selecting model year, VIN number, paint color, location of battery, vehicle mileage, and model type, and the turbo encabulator run test. If there are any system faults, they will be displayed in secret code on the DRB3 display. It's a simple head code
this
anyone
guy's
can
aura's
catch it.
got to be insane.
The most common fault is sigmoid rumbling below the belt line, which the customer will refer to as a burping or even a hiccuping noise. To service this fault, refer to the Turbo Encabulator Diagnostic Procedures Manual and Songbook. And perform test TE10. Using the Geiger scale on the DRB3, measure the wrench-in output of the capacitance reactance flux muster. If it's above 10 RGs, replace the unit. If it's below 10 RGs, you'll be directed to do a series of tests that will effectively raise the billable hours for the service department, but will perform no other useful function. All other faults should be treated as if they do not exist.
That's my favorite
line. And the customer
line.
should be told that the burping or hiccuping, or what has been referred to by some customers as gear rattle and driveline clunk, are normal and is caused by too much gas in the fuel system or improper driving habits. This, of course, can be remedied simply by turning up the volume on the radio or by inserting the optional earplugs.
Finish the script. Finish the script.
No, the grip isn't finished. He's Scottish. Oh, thanks. Back to you,
my
Bud.
favorite joke, too. Are you finished? No, I'm Scottish.
Well, that's about it for this month's installment of the Dodge Division's Viper Automotive Master Tech Tips.
Keypad
Be
toys
sure
when
to
I was a
watch
kid.
next
Hell
month
yeah.
when Tony and I cover headlight adjustment, diagnosis,
Did you make
and
that mod?
repair.
I wish.
From all of us at Dodge. See you then.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring
And this goes on
perfection-
like this.
Here at Rockwell Automation's world headquarters, research has been
famous-
proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters.
Here at Chrysler Motors Automotive Operations, research has been proceeding to develop a line of heavy-duty transmissions that establishes new standards for reliability, durability, and quality. With customer needs as our primary focus, work is proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters.
Thank God.
Such an instrument is the Turbo Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive duractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panametric fam. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic marsal vanes.
Did he say panametric fam? Lit.
So fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented.
Thank God.
The main winding was of the normal Lotus O delta type, placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the gram meters. The Turbo Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofer-Trunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. Thank you.
I think.
Thanks, Bud. Now that we know how the Turbo Encabulator works, let's take a closer look at its diagnosis and service. For the purposes of obscurity, we have removed the casing to expose the heart of the Turbo Encabulator, the magneto-reluctance modial interactor. Since little or nothing is known about the principles involved in magneto-reluctance, diagnosing faults can be a problem. Connect the DRB2 to the aft end of the MAXXI interrupter using special adapter WUPD2.
This is, yeah.
Making
this is
sure
similar.
the osmolality of the phase detractors is not extrapolated. Begin the test by selecting model year, transmission systems, and turbo-encabulator run test. If there are any system faults, they will be displayed in secret code on the DRB2 display. It's a simple head code. Anyone can catch it. The most common fault is sigmoid rumbling below the belt line, which the customer will refer to as a burping or even a hiccuping noise.
I think my neighbor has 2
To
of
service
those
this
in his
fault,
well, thank
refer
God.
to the Turbo-Encabulator Diagnostic Procedures Manual and Songbook and perform test
did.
TE10. Using the Geiger scale on the DRB2, measure the wrench-in output of the capacitive reactance flux muster. If it is above 10 RGs, replace the unit. If it is below 10 RGs, you will be directed to perform a series of tests that will effectively raise the billable hours for the service department, but will perform no other useful function. All other faults should be treated as if they do not exist, and the customer should be told that the burping or hiccuping is normal and is caused by too much gas in the fuel system. Well, that's about it for this month's Master Tech. Be sure to watch next month when we'll cover ashtray and cigarette lighter operation, diagnosis, and repair. See you then.
Ashtray diagnosis and repair.
I'm Tony.
I'd love to diagnose an ashtray. Oh my God. That would be a highlight of my life, really. That's awesome. Thanks. I needed that. I needed that bipolar. I needed a little bit of that turbo-encabulator in my life. It's my inspiration for so many things. Voss is Das. There's a new one? All right, let me... Oh my gosh. I don't think I've seen this one. Sick. I'll wait for the ads. We're in ad land right now. Not to be confused with the mythical creature Aslan. Although that would be kind of cool. I gotta say, bro's aging well. I mean, you know. Wait. They've created a hyper-encabulator? Where the hell have I been? Holy crap. Now, I thought the turbo-encabulator had a lot over the retro-encabulator, but the hyper-encabulator? I'm sorry, I just didn't think I'd live to see this day. You know, I thought with all the turmoil and the problems in this world. Sorry. I just never thought humanity would be able I never thought humanity would be able to reach the hyper-encabulator. That's what it was all about, Sid. That's what it's all about. All right, we're back from the ad, so let's watch this. This is definitely real. As real as you can get. El Kelton, welcome in. Oh wait, I muted it like a...
The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing, in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fam. Yes, that was once me, extolling the virtues of retroencabulation. Now, I may not be the dashing young on-camera narrator I once was, but if history tells me anything, it's that the Battle of Hastings was fought in 1066. But that's not the point.
No, was it?
The point is that encabulation has a rich, sumptuous history with a delicate, flaky crust, relatively unknown to emergent cybersecurity personnel. Allow me to elucidate. The discovery of encabulation was quite accidental when engineers in the skunk works at Mutual Polydynamics coupled a transcendental Hopper datoscope with a spiral decommutator via the application of anhydrous angling pins, resulting in a device that allowed frenetic mastication at alarming speeds. The device was kept secret for many years, owing to the horrific accident that occurred shortly after its inception. Howsoever, the U.S. Department of Defense and the National Guard soon realized its potential as a weapon of choice, leading to its next iteration, the hydroencabulator, which they nicknamed Fat Boy Slim. Understanding the grisly bare fact of the devastation that would result from its deployment, the project was retubed and transmogrified for industrial supplications. This version, known as the pseudo-encabulator, was an infernal Faustian engine that allowed post-war America to realize its aspirations and become the domino player on the world stage. Everybody was encabulating.
I do not understand you.
Well, I knew you wouldn't, but if I'd have told you before, the ants meter on the other side prenulates the canoe to spell hepulus, and that's the entire secret. There you have it.
During the tumultuous 60s, the psycho-funkadelic vinyl encabulator emerged as the long-haired hippie people's answer to their parents' aging technology, scarving a resonance groove in the hot wax of a new generation of encabulators. However, interest in encabulation waned precipitously until the late 80s, when the public was ready for the next transubstantiation of encabulation, the extraordinarily populist turbo-encabulator.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance.
Which brings us to where we are today, floundering in the wake of the obscenely similar retroencabulator, featuring yours truly, living proof that leveraging existing assets is not plagiarism. Now, despite encabulation's unparalleled success in reducing sinusoidal depleneration through advanced dingle arm technology, it has failed to meet the unanticipated needs of the cybersecurity industry to create zero-trust operations in level 0 monitoring environments to ameliorate zero-day process attacks. That is why, despite zero interest from industry, the SANS ICS security team has taken it upon themselves to develop an entirely new level of encabulation, unresponsive to the needs of the average consumer and undoubtedly without merit in terms of concomitant asynchronous communication with client-side connectivity. Ladies and gentlemen, ISACs of all sectors, beer included, and children of all ages, may I present the hyperencabulator.
Dude!
The hyperencabulator is nothing less than a key ruminant in the advancement of retrograde phenomenology, by which we can achieve results that are plastic, spastic, and cynosynclastic without sacrificing both normative reality and AI-informed modalities. You'll note that the hyperencabulator utilizes indiscrete modules, making possible virtualized environments that include PLC-controlled stand-up reheaters, as well as Ruthenium-based cloud benders. It also includes a dedicated OT Security Operations Center access panel, known as the sock drawer. The primary modules of the hyperencabulator are stackable, DIN-rackable, and unhackable. And please note the complete absence of side fumbling, owing to the maintenance of tolerances allowing a tight conniption fit. Please take little note of this module.
Take little note.
The open source digital ghost daemon, which allows transparent OT invisibility owing entirely to the manipulation of airborne particulate matter and single surface reflective devices. Or, for criminal infrastructure sectors where the dependability of supramative Wendelsprox is essential, our handsome ransomware hypervisor is perpetually alert to SQL injections of Gates tracking chips and quantum IoT identification dots. Moreover, whenever a pen test is elected to assure the integrity of a
Fucking hand
safety instrumented
gestures.
system, our Purdue model modal marshal defeathers and plucks clean every proverbial fox in the henhouse and keeps would-be intruders wondering which metaphor got mixed first. As you can see, the hyperencabulator has reached a high level of development. Whereas previous
Atari
dissimilar
game.
devices operated under the concept of manumatic stressor reduction and macroeconomic supply chain SBOMs, the hyperencabulator operates totally under the principle of colonic effluvium expulsion and audible gaseous eructations. Thomas Edison once said that invention was 10% inspiration and 90% perspiration. If that's the case, Thomas Edison should have invented deodorant. But I regress. In the near future, hyperencabulation will ultimately
Regress.
replace all traditional cybersecurity safeguarding processes with osculating segmentation and entropic astrogation, making what was once thought to be impossible, probable. At SANS ICS Security, when we're not innovating, we're encabulating.
That is going into my favorites there. That is... Wait. Oh, just replay. Okay. That is awesome. That is too awesome. Yeah, where's the button? Save for favorites. And I might just watch it again later because it does look like something I would watch again. Thank you, mate. That was awesome. Can the hyperencabulator do the needful? It threads the needful with ease. Dabkov, welcome in. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. I haven't seen that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've been wondering if, like, man, why don't they revisit this bit? And I guess I don't have to wonder anymore. I was 3 years too late. They did this like 3 years ago. I didn't know. But I didn't know it was called the hyperencabulator. The pseudo-encabulator. The vinyl encabulator. Oh, that was good. And I guess the Battle of Hastings was 1066. I thought that happened in the 90s with the video music book video store called Hastings. I thought that's what it was referring to. I don't know how far they went. I think they were in Oklahoma. We had a Hastings. That was a pretty cool place to hang out. They had like a lot of videos, books, and music. One-stop shop for media. Now, the only thing they would sell is books. I don't think that's gonna. I remember visiting, like, I think it was like this was like 10 years ago, 8 or 10 years ago, when I went to my high school reunion and I drove by the Hastings building and it was like not a Hastings anymore. I think they turned like half of it into like a GameStop. It's like it's like history repeating itself. And I don't know. Now I'm curious. I wonder if I could look this up. You knew Hastings for sure. Well, you're a smarter person than me. Wait, the Battle of Hastings or the store? The Battle of Hastings was mainly waged between used CDs for $4.99 and the new $9.99. Yes, and they had those big anti-theft plastic deals on them to make them really tall. That was a good idea. I'm glad they did that. Now I'm genuinely curious. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Hastings. Going back from old school memory here, I think it's on Perkins Road. Yeah, is that? No, wait, that's. Dude, I can barely remember my own hometown there. There's Virginia. Yeah, I think it was in here. How do I get Street View? Is it terrain? I don't think it's terrain. Here we go, we'll go to Street View. Yeah, there it is. Oh, so now it's a Wingstop? Okay, so they turned it into a Wingstop, and what's over here? Department of Veterinary Affairs, Outpatient Clinic. Or Veteran Affairs, not veterinary. That would be interesting, too. And then a Verizon. All right, well. I guess I'm glad it's getting used. Battle between 32 and 44 ounce. The Strand in New York. Oh, wow. Hey, Sid, nice mustache. Oh, thank you. I grew up myself. Man, I keep seeing network hits here. We keep having this problem. I don't know. And then it goes away like later, so it's kind of weird. Let me look at this real fast. Let me look at the old. Oh yeah, it looks like dog shit here. Jumping back. Hopefully it'll reload and we'll be bueno. Still showing, yeah, frame drops. All right, and then it stopped. How annoying. So, I got woken up a little bit earlier than I wanted because they're taking a tree down in my neighborhood next door, and like the machine that they're, the shredder for the tree and everything, that thing is insanely loud. Like, I went outside and it was like being at a rock concert or something. I was just like, damn, dude, these guys need to wear ear protection. They're gonna be deaf. Stream's blipping, yeah. Need to hyperscale your encabulator stack? That's probably true. That's probably true. Anyways, well, it should clear up. I don't know. I see it dipping, but I don't know. We'll muddle through. It's crazy because YouTube looks fine. It's just Twitch. But I know that the failure is on my side, so I don't understand, or I know it's part of me. Well, I don't know, whatever. What else? Yeah, I put that thing back in the mixer back away and finished that, and then I got that drum machine mailed out, and I finished testing the 3D scanner yesterday. And I reached out to the owner. I haven't heard back on what they want to do, because they gave me some other stuff, and I haven't had a chance to even work on the other stuff, because it's like, it's something I've never worked on before, so I'm like, I don't know. I'll try. But I need to buy tools for it. It's basically to check this laptop RAM, which is, I don't have any way to do that. But I'll get off my butt and order. You can get stuff to, like, jigs for them to test, so I'm gonna do that. What other cool things? My buddy dropped by, and we made a bunch of modules for him, so I was finally able to give him a bunch of those modules and hang out and chat for a bit. And that was kind of it. That's kind of it. I didn't get as much done yesterday as I wanted to, because I had to get up early. So once I came back home, I was really tired. And I just ended up sleeping a lot, like napping, because my stomach kept bothering me. So I'm like, I'm just going to lay down and hope this, wait this out. And eventually I did, but it was like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. And got some dinner, went out, and I had to mail the drum machine. So I like picked up dinner on the way home. And yeah, it was kind of it. What else? Yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know. I saw a post last night, and it drove me up the wall, where this guy was saying that that modern keyboards are essentially unfixable. And the reason they're unfixable is because they have tiny parts and multi-layered boards. I couldn't stand for this. I was like, you're joking, right? This is rage bait. This is a bit. Like, anybody can fix SMD. Just get a microscope if those parts are too tiny. And then I even thought about it more, because I was like, well, what about, I was like, the only concession I can make to that is when they have like an MCU and they have like a custom firmware that's pushed onto the MC that's stored on the chip itself. And those are, I think there's a way to pull that data off, but I don't know of how to do it. And I imagine it's got to be different for everything, and some things it may not. But that's been going on for ages, because like Roland famously made for decades, like in the 80s as well, these custom chips, tons of custom chips. Like, you can't buy them anymore. You can't get them anywhere. So, but then I remembered too, and like later on in the 90s, they also had a bunch of custom chips that they would use. But I was like, wait a minute. I watched the stream. He doesn't stream anymore. I think he's kind of retired from content creating, but he's still phenomenal and worth checking out his content, because he did make some really great videos. James Lewis, aka Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms. He reverse engineered a custom Apple chip to recreate the Apple IIgs. So I don't really think there's any limitations to it. And he basically just used a logic analyzer and went through, and I'm like, yeah, so you could recreate a lot of these custom chips using like FPGA technology and some modern parts here and there, but it was just like the most ignorant statement. And like, they kind of conceded that it's a time thing, but again, I was like, you just need to give someone a good reason to proceed with it, to try. There's people fixing, 36-layer graphics cards with no instructions, no schematics, no information, no help from the manufacturer, and they're fixing them all the time. So, what's your excuse? And they can fix them in like 20 minutes, 10 minutes. Because the majority, in my experience anyways, the majority of faults with electronic gear is almost always a power-related issue. Power failed, a capacitor failed, and it's shunting to ground. Maybe it got an overvoltage and the protection came in and some sacrificial parts failed. There's all that kind of stuff. And even like other things like failed encoders, which is the other thing. They're like, oh, it's got millions of knobs. The guy was like so hyperbolic that it just flipped me out. I was like, dude, you gotta fucking like reel it in. You can't say millions of knobs on a keyboard when there's like 36. That's like way shy of a million. Sometimes security bit. Well, are you talking about like what, the screws or like just security, like protecting their IP by pushing the firmware onto the chip instead of having it live on like an external EEPROM or something like that. Excessive, that too. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to reverse engineer here's an example that we had. We had an Arturia key step, like the little keyboard. It's like a 2.5 octave keyboard with little keys and everything. It's USB, and we got one of those in, and it was a giant power surge of like catastrophic proportion. Like, I don't know what they plugged into it, but it obliterated the inside of the board. Like, one of the cool things that happened was the capacitor. There was an electrolytic cap in there, and it saw too much voltage and it popped, and there was a fuse circuit, but the capacitor exploded. The wrapping came off of it, so it's just a metal canister, and it fell and bridged the gap on the fuse that it was next to. So the fuse didn't fail, it just kept sending power. And the cap, since it exploded, it no longer was sending to ground, so the circuit was able to continue. And it destroyed a 5-volt regulator and then these two 3.3-volt regulators. So I was like, well, we'll replace all these regulators. Maybe the voltage wasn't too bad. We replaced the regulators, and they were both still not producing 3.3 volts. They were pulled down. There was like a really bad short. And when we looked at the MCU on it, it was like it was an ARM processor. I don't remember which one, but it was, it wasn't anything crazy or anything like that. And it just had a ton of I/O pins, and it was just dead. And we went and looked at it with thermal. We looked at the scope. Like, everything about it was just no signs of life. And you could even with the thermal see like how it possibly just burned up on the inside, because everything looked kind of melted and shitty. And in that instance, it's like, what do you do? Because the MCU's destroyed, so there's no way to get the software off of it. You could feasibly get a working one and possibly pull the data off of it, but I don't know the process for that. I don't know a lot of people that do that. If there's a way to do it, I'm game. I'm absolutely game, because I would just start creating a repository and put it on the dark web or whatever, so I don't get copyright shot down. But I would be glad to, because that's like all you need to fix that. Because you can buy that chip off Mauser or DigiKey right now and get it 3 weeks later. Yeah, it's a little inside dig. But you could get it, and then you could flash the firmware onto it. There was even a JTAG, I think, connector. You just get some pogo pins or whatever to do it, or you could put it in a ZIF socket. But either way, there's a way to program it, and then you could drop it on, you'd be DUN. But that's not easy to do, and that's not anything I know how to do. But again, if there's a path, I will gladly look into it. But that's it. Like, that's the only thing I can think of that'll prevent. But they made it out like multi-layer boards and SMD, and the components being SMD make it too difficult and too time-consuming to repair. And I was like, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. What prevents it is custom firmware on chips and not being able to have access to that firmware. That's it. Everything else is reverse engineerable. And again, like, I can count on my third hand the number of times that I've been like, oh, the inner layers are damaged. Like, that never fucking happens. I watch plenty of YouTubers that do way more hardcore repairs than I think I'll ever experience. And they don't have a problem with it. And, you know, the argument could be like, oh, well, they're spending a lot of time. And I'm like, dude, I'm watching the video. It's like 30 minutes uncut. So if you can get something done in 30 minutes and charge $200 for the repair, then you're making pretty good money. That's pretty good cash. So, I don't know. Either way, it really stuck in my craw. But I'm almost positive I pissed that person off. But then I ended up making sort of friends with other people in the comments who were like, yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, this is complete bullshit. You can fix, you know, I prefer repairing SMD because then I don't have to take the whole board out a lot of the times. You can just leave it in the unit and go in with an iron and take the part out and measure it or replace it or whatever you got to do. You don't have to pull the whole thing out like you would with through hole, where you have to, you know, suck the solder off of the component. Not what you're thinking. You dirty goose. I called you out. But yeah, I just now I just want to fix a bunch of crap. I just don't. I mean, I get it. There's a very good argument for right to repair, and I think they were kind of making that, but they weren't doing. They were doing it like with bullshit info. You know, like you can make a good argument for right to repair in that instance, but you gotta not make up bullshit and say like, oh, well, these multi-layer boards, how are you ever gonna fix those? Fix what? Like, if the board is destroyed, nothing's gonna fix that. I don't know. Just obviously is feeding into my brain. But I did make some friends, and we might get some repair work out of it. Because I was like, I fix this stuff. And they're like, oh, can I get your contact info? And I was like, yeah, just DM me on this platform. Just message me here. I'll remember you. I don't get a lot of messages. I'll be like, oh, hey, it's that guy. What up? And they'll be like, yeah, I have this keyboard and it needs new knobs. The pots are bad. All right. Do you really want to send the whole damn thing here? Keyboards are expensive to ship. Can you pull the board out and then I'll replace them? We can do that, you know, stuff like that. I just don't like misinformation about repairing. You know, like it just irritates me because it puts a damper on kitty cat. Bob with the 10 bits, thank you so much. It just puts a damper on it for you guys because, you know, if you didn't know better and you watched that video and that chucklehead was like, oh yeah, you can't fix this, then you would just assume that's true because, you know, the guy's like, you know, does repair. I think his shop repairs like vintage keyboards. But, you know, if you come here and you see me and I'm like, oh no, it's not that hard. It just takes some practice and you'll be good. Soldering's all about flux and practice. Or SMD soldering anyways. But I regress. Is that what he said instead of digress? He said like I regress. You know what's funny too? The turbo encabulator thing. It reminds me. They used to do a joke on In Living Color, where the guy would he would pretend to be smart, and he'd always be on the phone. I think or some, I don't know. I can't remember the setup, but he'd always be talking to someone else, and it would just be complete ridiculous garbage. Like everything he said was just nonsense. Like the turbo encabulator, but it'd be like, and he'd even correct him. Like, yeah, there was a bit where he'd correct him. He'd be like, I believe you mean, you know, it'd be something gross or silly like, I don't mean to push this on you. I believe you mean douche. Correct. I do not mean to douche this on you. I don't know. That's not a good example, but it was. It's a long tradition. Long, proud tradition of saying complete nonsense with the absolute conviction about it. And that's kind of what that guy was in that stupid video where he's like saying all this dumb shit about you can't fix stuff with SMD components. Oddball, it's on my side. It was doing really good up until just a second ago. I would almost like give up on the stream, but it's working fine on YouTube. So figure that one out. It was doing fine up until, well, for the last 7 minutes. I apologize, mates. I'm not sure. I've noticed a pattern, like it'll be that way in the beginning of the stream, and then it will clear up. And never happen again. So, I don't know, maybe I should just stream later in the day or something. Do a late night stream. Ooh, sexy. Okay, oh no, now YouTube's complaining too. All right. Well, we had our moment in give me a second here. Alright, our packet loss is back to normal, or 0, I should say, which is, and yeah, if you want to go ahead and refresh your browser, get caught up, fix that buffer, I won't say anything for 10 seconds. Yeah, I apologize, mates. I really wish I knew a way to fix this. We used to go off on my phone, but they got really sick and tired of that, and now they won't let me really do that. So. Hey, Oddball over on the YouTube, let's go. Well, no, actually YouTube did take a hit, but it honestly has like a better, I don't know if it has a better protocol or what for dropped frames. No idea, but it does always, it looks bad on Twitch, but will look okay on YouTube, so figure that one out. Ah, you bugger. Yeah, reloading on Twitch cleared it up. They had like 45-second buffer on the stream anyway. Yeah, I apologize, mates. That's fucking annoying. I think I'm slowly discovering that my first Logorrhea is kind of a victim of that fake 951 I was using for a while. Not that it isn't fixable, but there are piles of the shitty crystals around a lot of the ICs that make me maybe acting as bridges. I also put a couple of wrong values that were causing insanely loud volumes. Fake 951. Oh, right, the flux. How so? What was it doing that was messing it up? Now Hybrid popped out Twitch chat over the YouTube chat, hacker music. Yeah, you know, I do that a lot because there's a couple of streams I like to watch, and there'll be gameplay, and I think it just looks better on YouTube, even though it's the exact same feeds. Like, I'm almost positive they're using the same setup that I'm using, where it just does oh god damn it, I can't remember the name of the encoder, but it's the common, the 254 or whatever the fuck, and but YouTube just decodes it, makes it look yummier. But of course, all the love is the chat love is over on the Twitch side. So yeah, I just popped the Twitch chat out and put it off to the side so I can watch the better quality stream and at the same time get to get the crystal pies. What? If I see it drop again, I'll bring it up so you guys know, like, oh hey, the network's bad, and then hopefully I'll let you know. I feel like such a dork with this shitty on and off network thing. I wish I knew. Oh yeah, you could talk to yourself. Hello, other oddball. Speaking of YouTube, just to throw it out there. Oh, damn it, we lost one. Well, we were at 1,986, but it went down one. That was always weird when we go live and then we lose a subscriber. I'm always like, what? I don't get it. What are you here for? But we're only 14 away from hitting 2K over on the YouTube, mates. That's gonna be a pretty badass milestone there. We might have to do something for it. Nothing crazy like shave off all my body hair or get a lip piercing or tattoo that number across my entire back. Nothing wild like that. But those things aren't off the table. Let's just find something a little bit more adequate for it. Oh, look at that. Struck oil. This is awesome. That was great. I have no idea what caused that, but I want it to happen again and again. Dude, what was that? Oh, it's from the YouTube. Oh yeah, now we're back to 1,987. Thanks. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward again. We're dancing now, baby. We're dancing. Let me do a dip. Ha ha ha! I dip pretty good, don't I? It was all crystals from that flux. Oh, crystals like the... I get it now. I thought you meant like a timing crystal. At 2K, it slowly goes towards family friendly. Oh, fuck. 1987 is your year? Yeah, I kind of flew past my my significant years. I was like, damn it. Didn't get like my birth date or anything. And I have a whole folder of screenshots of funny YouTube numbers. Like when we passed 666, I got a screenshot of that. I think I have a screenshot of 69, you know, the typicals. Adam's family friendly, gross. I can't remember how many modules I used that trash on. Hit it with the fire hose, I guess. 1987. 10-9-8-7-6-5-4-3-2 murder 1 lyric at your door. All right. Well, I think I got all the worthwhile chit chat out of the way. All right, cool. I just I got a reply back on the scanner, so I'll put that in the mail tomorrow. Well, I guess Monday. Awesome. Oh, I'm so hyped. Get this stuff out of here. Astronomy. Bringing up the 6-7. Nice. I mean, you had to put a bunch of numbers around it, but yeah, 6-7. Cool. Yeah, I can't wait till we get to 8,000 or 80,085. Definitely going to screen cap that. Although I don't know where do they start putting it in decimal points on YouTube? That's the question, because we may never get to see 80,085. It's gonna be sad. I'd rather do 5 hours of garden work instead of 10 minutes of C++. That tracks. My bike showed 1,307. Oh, nice. 13,700. Total miles in kilometers. Kilometers. Well, I don't really know what we're doing today. I forgot to do any planning for that, so I feel bad. We do have the box. Wait, speaking of Miles, I've started to try flashing my car's computer for the tune while there's a bunch of tables. Am I having a stroke? What the hell are you saying? Cut your number. The crap I sent you like my rings. Wait, what? Changing a bunch of parameters. Oh, yeah. My father-in-law does that on his super duper car. Mates, we could build another sloth. I think it's an inevitability. Oh, look at that! Wow, that was really delayed. Unless that just happened now. No, it was moments ago. Yeah, that was a couple of days ago. DJ Cornsweat coming in with the sloth chanting. Hell yeah. Yeah, we really don't have much left to build. We have tons of these individual sloths. I think we've built all the SMD ones. I think all we have left is through hole, which is womp womp. Oh no, there's 2 through hole. Or wait, we have 1 SMD left, and then the rest are through holes. So we could do an individual sloth or a triple sloth. And then we've got like a couple of other. We've got the bongo and the Vactral pill. And I don't think there's anything in here, so I could just take this out. Throw this in the pile. I should go ahead and order these FM operator chips. Let me do that now. I think Amplified Parts is the guys that carry it. The IROC. The Vactral pill is a Vactral PLL. It uses a 4046, and there's no other discrete components, or it's all, and there's no other solid state components. I mean, the bongo, really? I like Bongo Fury. I got that one. Do they give you discounts on buying bulk? They fucking do, baby. Not much, though. 40 cents off. But I feel like if I have 10, my wife and family will respect me. I can just see telling my father-in-law, hey, you're looking at a son-in-law that has 10 SSI 2130s. And the look of pride in his face. That'll be something. Do we need anything else from these guys? Oh wait, they got banana nuts, don't they? I think they're too expensive though. I'm not gonna pay 95 cents? 79 if I buy a pack of 25? All right, I'm just gonna hit up Bafacco again. How much is Bafacco? Have they got their stock back? Banana nuts. Buy. What's Bongo Fury got going with it? 3 bongos. I think so it's like three of these circuits on one. We can look at it real quick. Just let me check this. Wait, 63 euros. Oh, that's like a bunch. Yeah, there's still 11 euros, bro. And it looks like, other than red. Ah, damn it, they still don't have. I need black and these. I'll wait a little bit longer because I gotta order like $300 worth. I guess I don't have to, but I do want to. And then I need these pot ones. How many can I get before they're like, no? All right, they don't have enough for 9, 8. Oh, this is heartbreaking, isn't it? So you can't even get 100? I can only buy 75 of these? No. All right, so we're gonna have to wait. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna pay 79 cents for these things. That's highway robbery. These are the same price too, 95 cents. And you can get them for, I don't know what 11 euros boils down to. I would like to get this tool though, so let me throw that in the cart. Is there anything else I need to get from these guys? I need to break 100 so I get the free shipping. Does it have the back window? What? Oh wait, Porphyry's talking to him. Yeah, I've been using a little bit of the 1U pills, and that's not too shabby. Oh, you know what? We could get those knobs. I think they have my knobs here. Although, is Tata cheaper? I can't remember. Mini. These rude boys. If I buy black and I buy 100, would that be another 50? That'd be like 55 bucks. What is our price point at? There we go. We broke 100. We can now purchase it and we get free shipping. Hooray. Okay, so you were asking about Bongo Fury. Let's take a gander at it. Haunted mushrooms. So you have like your trigger input, and then you have a CV to change this envelope, I think, or it's the frequency. It's one of those two. Oh, wait. The CV, wait, this section can be controlled by a signal on triggers or the CV input. Or best of all both. Oh, so this CV will actually activate. That's cool. The bongo. Yeah, and it's a super simple circuit. CV or something. I like that. I like that a lot. But that is the Bongo Fury. There's 3 of them, and you can kind of, you know, you can tune them to whatever you want them to be. Kung Fu tool. What, the little bat thing? That's to put on you can put banana nuts on. And then you can also put the regular knurly ones that I always take off of these. Oh shit! See, they're spilling out. So it has like the here, we'll look at it real quick. So the reason I want it is it goes down, it has like a little tongue that goes into the hole. I know. But it'll help center it because I don't really have a way to do these, and it'll also do the Bafako size on this one. And then you also have little hex if you need it. I don't know what the fuck for, but it's there. Look at that. Look at that. That fine... Man, that's actually a really well manicured thumbnail there. Kind of makes me embarrassed of mine. Or something. Big read. All right. Well, I don't want to close this page. I just want to. Smaller hex is for jacks. Bigger is pots, I bet you. What? What are you talking about? This won't fit pots. Like the dress nuts. This won't work for that. Because you got the tongue. Oh, wait, you're talking about this? I think these are for... I don't know what the fuck they're for. Maybe, because you would scrape up anything. So I don't get why these are here. But all I want is these two. This is for the silver ones that come on the nuts already, and then these are for the Bafako. I still need this one to do the dress nuts because it fits over the top, and you know, you can screw them on. But yeah, so I need to order this shit. I wonder if I should just do it now, like live in the moment. I think I will. You only YOLO one. Oh crap! Of course I added that, and it added like 20. I logged in, and it added all these things. Oh wait, did I need a 3340 VCO chip? I think so. Doesn't the oscillator that he has, the SEM, doesn't he use a 3340? Yeah. So, all right. So I've got, I don't know what's in this deal here. I got the SEM 3340. I've got 20 of these. I only need 10 of the 2130s. I've got, oh God, I'm basic. Stand by, I gotta clean this up. There's like all these banana nuts in here that I'm not gonna fucking buy because they're too damn expensive. They're like, yeah, they're just fucking. So now I've got the 3340, the 2130. I've got that nut driver, and then I got a bunch more knobs for Knobland. That comes out to 126 doll hairs. I'm gonna go ahead and check out. Maybe. Yes, that is my delivery info. UPS indicated that there may be an issue with your address, Invalid Street. Yeah, they're fucking dumb. Oh, they want me to change it to. All right, fine, you babies. Oh, weird. All right, stand by here. It's free shipping. We're going to use PayPal. $10 tax. Oh my God, these guys. What am I missing here? Oh, my phone number. That's weird. Let me just make sure I got my address and everything in there right. That is, all looks good. Submit. Welcome to PayPal. We see you. What a weird slogan. PayPal. We see you. All right. So, if things go quick enough, next week we'll be soldering on some QFNs. That sounded a lot cooler in my head. So we decide on the triple sloth, or are we gonna do these little baby sloths? Let's do the triple sloth. I feel like today's a nice day to just chill and relax. And all that good stuff. I like to do teardown. I like to tear down medical stuff with LEMO connectors. What? I don't know that. LEMO connectors. What? Voss is DOS. LEMO connectors. Literally the original push-pull. This page isn't redirecting properly. Here, we'll just go to images. I don't really... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, these connectors are hot. They are mildly erotic. Mildly. I must restate that. I'm kidding. They're totally erotic. I mean, just gonna put a picture of those up on the headboard. You know, yeah, we built another one of these. That's right, we had another sloth. I was just noticing the number 7. All animals are equal. Electric Avenue. Well, hell yeah. That's where we take it higher. Behold, the PCB holder T26. Oh my, what the fuck was that noise? Like, something fell. Man, this thing is insanely dirty. Look at this shite. This is embarrassing. That's like flux in this track. I wonder if I can dig it out. Oh, man, there you go. Wow, that is kind of gross. I gotta grab the dust buster. I'm not gonna try to clean this up with a wet wipe or whatever. Damn, this thing is ornery. Just kind of gross that it's like the same color as earwax. That's all I'm saying. All right. SynthMaxxing, exactly. Yes, the kitty cat holder. It's fantastic. Oh man, there's more chunks of shite. I shouldn't have put that thing away. Kevin, welcome in. Welcome in. We're getting ready to do some actual electronic stuff. Figure, you know, mix things up, be a little wild. Although I immediately realized I'm kind of hungry. How far are we into the stream? We're like 2 hours in, and I'm like, oh, I want a food. But I could get Could get a salad delivered. I might do that. The missus is gonna get home at, she went to work in the morning, which is weird as hell. Oh, undo. Just wanna look at that day. Oh yeah, well, she's still there till like 7. Really don't want to wait 5 hours to eat. Could get a salad. Oh, could get a smoothie. But smoothie doesn't really help on the hunger. It's just really good if I have a hangover. And I didn't drink anything last night, so I don't really have a hangover of any proportion. Can you get a salad smoothie? No, but I mean, there's this cool salad place that we discovered that's down the street. And I actually had like a salad from them, and I thought it was really, really fucking good. But, you know, I don't like eating on stream. I've kind of like found a midway of like, well, you know, every now and then. Where's the salad place? They're not even on the list. Do they close? Do they close on Saturdays? That's a fucking horrible business model. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Really wasn't too pricey. Let me see. What would be the cost there? Add $1 to save with Dash Pass? Oh, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to add something on there. Does sound good. A salad would be really good for me. The other option is a grilled cheese sandwich. That's all there is. There's salad or grilled cheese sandwich. This place does have like some kind of cool drinks, I guess. I could do drink I had last time. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Let me see. I gotta weigh out the cost of everything here, but that's not a bad price. I could get a salad and a delicious black cherry orchard lemonade. I'm gonna do it. Because if I wait this out, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for me. So I think that's a reasonable tip. Just the tip. All right. Wait, what salad did I actually get? I just forgot. Oh, yeah, it's the one I had last time. Oh, it's going to be so yummy. All right. But for now, we shall splash this with the juice. No hot dog. I'm trying not to eat that many hot dogs. Like one a week, and I'm trying to get my burger consumption down to less than 3 burgers a week. I really just do not eat healthy. Until now, with that salad. Now I'm healthy. Nathan's oh, so I was too, until I found out that that store doesn't exist. Like, whenever I order Nathan's Famous hot dogs to be delivered, guess where they come from? They're also called Pardon My Cheesesteak, and then there's another, the Burger Den. The Burger Den, Nathan's Famous, and Pardon My Cheesesteak are all one particular restaurant pretending to be these other places. Yeah, the Dr. Pepper, I had one today. I get like one more later tonight. And then, you know, that's all the Dr. Peppers I get. No, I love hot dogs. I've had possibly a medical problem from eating too much hot dogs as a kid. I got like really sick with mono and pneumonia at the same time. And when I was being treated, the phlebotomist or whatever was taking my blood, and it came out like black. And they were like, walk me through a normal day. And yeah, like basically this was, you know, just so we're clear on credit here, this was 20 years before that sketch came out. And I was like, oh, well, I usually have like a hot dog sandwich. And they're like, wait, what's a hot dog sandwich? Oh, it's delicious. It's great. So you take like 2 hot dogs and you split them down the middle, but not all the way, so they still are kind of attached. But even if you do, that's fine. And then you put it across a piece of bread, and then you put a bunch of cheese on it, then you put it in the nuker, and heat it up for 45 seconds or 60 seconds or whatever, and that's a hot dog sandwich. I like to eat it with a fork. I'm like, okay, well, is that it? Oh no, then I go to school and we have, you know, breakfast and lunch and everything, and then when I get home from school, hot dog surprise. Well, what's a hot dog surprise? Well, it's similar to a hot dog sandwich, except I don't put a slice of bread on there, so there's like less bread and way more cheese. Like there's so much cheese that you're surprised there's a hot dog on it, hence the name hot dog surprise. Oh, okay. Is that it? Well, sometimes I like to mix it up. When my parents are, you know, they're at work or anything and I don't have time, I'll do this great thing I call death by hot dog. And they're like, what is a death by hot dog? Oh, it's delicious. So basically you put like 2 slices of bread on a plate, and then you put about 2 to 4 hot dogs on there, and then you get a can of chili, and you pour the entire can of chili across the hot dogs and the bread, and then you lather it up with like a healthy dose of cheese. And then you microwave that, and you eat that with a fork. I know it's basically an open-faced chili cheese dog, but I like to call it death by hot dog. And then they were like, okay, I think we know why your iron count is so high. Iron? What are you talking about? I've been thinking I really need to make some instructional videos on all my insane, completely stupid meals. I don't think the videos will take off. If anything, they probably would be taken down for like health reasons. But yeah, death by hot dog, the pizzerito. I have some more. I can't think of them all. Yeah, back then I drank like all kinds of soda, though, when I was a kid. I really liked soda. Like, I would drink a 2-liter of soda a day. And I'd drink like RC Cola, Dr. Pepper, root beer, Coca-Cola. We were a Coke house. We weren't really into Pepsi, so we never really had any Pepsi around, unless someone gave it to us during the holidays. Yeah, I guess that was it. It was like root beer, Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola. I guess that's it. When we were sick, we would drink Sprite. You know, when I say all this shit out loud, it's kind of answering a lot of questions I had lurking in my mind. Aqua, I hear nothing wrong with any of these meals. You could maybe add a bit more cheese. That's what I was trying to tell the doctor. Like, you know, could I add more cheese to counteract the negative effects of the hot dog? And they just looked at me like I was an idiot. And that really kind of pissed me off, because I'm not an idiot. I'm a food visionary, okay? You know, they laughed at Gordon Ramsay. They laughed at Wolfgang Puck. Oh, wait. No, they didn't laugh at them, did they? They should, because Puck is a weird last name. Wolfgang is not common here in the States, but as a common German name. Sounds cool, too. Takes me back to when I watched the movie The Explorers, and the main character was named Wolfgang. It was played by River Phoenix. River Phoenix. You think he'd be washed up these days, like if he survived? I mean, Corey Feldman's still alive and he's washed up. Corey Haim wasn't doing that great before he passed away. You know? Can't imagine River Phoenix was gonna, maybe, you know, I don't know. It's as soon as we're able to create multiverse technology, we'll be able to visit a universe where River Phoenix didn't die at the Viper Room. Where's our salad here? Ah, they're not even at the place. Sons of bitches. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Let me prep here a little bit while we're waiting on well, I thought I had that. We good. Dude, there's now I've got like, now it's just dropping that earwax crap from the damn thing. Damn it. Where are we at on dryness here? Ooh, looking pretty dry. Oh wait, this looks wet. Kios's children, their faces wet. It'd be cooler if I said that without hiccuping. Oh, that's in the shot. That's annoying. Not really fixable, so we're just gonna live with it. There we go. A little bit more light. So we can get ripped off like a douche in the middle of the night. Have you ever looked at a PCB and said that's where, oh, all the time. All the time. I mean, maybe not these PCBs. The traces are a little triggering, but like one of my favorite boards to look at are 90s, like mid to late 90s Japanese PCBs designs. Like old Roland keyboards or VCRs, like a lot of tech that came from Japan. Like the PCB layout designs are orgasmic. They are just, it's like, it's just remarkable how much of it's just ordered chaos. I wish I had some examples right now, but I don't. But yeah, like, and they even have like a particular aesthetic. Like you can kind of eyeball, like, oh, this looks like a Japanese PCB, just because of how the traces are and how they're lined up and all these little clues. Callus, good to see you, mate. Japanese telescope, yeah. There's just certain aesthetic about it that's kind of captivating. No cap. Yeah. I don't know if it's a cultural or what, but and maybe it's just, you know, that was the way it was at that time, and that's why you notice it. Because I mean, I can't think of any like other stuff that I've seen where I'm like, oh yeah, but you know, American boards, you know, I don't really remember seeing anything like that, but you know. Dug my hungover ass out of bed just to SynthMaxx on the desktop. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. I abstained from drinking last night. I usually go out on Friday with a buddy of mine, but like by the time it was, you know, a good time to go out, I was like already tired and ready to turn in. So, and usually we stay up pretty late. So I was like, maybe this is a good opportunity for me to go in early, you know, not stay up stupid late. But I'll probably make good. But usually I'll have a smoothie the next day because it, you know, for one, it tastes amazing. Because you're just like, oh my God. And then at the same time, it seems to help. I don't know if there's any science behind it, but it seems to help. I got a new job. Oh, congratulations. I quit my defense contractor job after being there 4 months. With all the shit going on, I don't want to make weapons. Admirable of you, mate. I totally understand and recognize that. Well, I'm glad you got a new job so easily. What is it now, or can you talk about it? You don't want to. I understand not wanting to jinx anything, you know, or mess anything up, but. Artemis splashdown was beer time. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I read about it this morning, and I was like, oh shit, I missed the whole landing. I was like, when did that happen? That is pretty cool. I you know, in light of all the negativity, all the not so awesome stuff going on these days, doing a lap around the moon sure does cheer me up a bit, you know, and all the beautiful photos coming from it, and just all the badass stuff. I don't know, I was pretty. It's nice to see that on my feed rather than gloom and doom, you know, and people making wildly ignorant statements about repairing electronic gear, not electronica gear. Although, it's just, I don't know, it puts me in a good mood, good spirit. And for some of us, it enables us to want to drink spirits. $7 p.m. CS. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. I think I was napping. I'm going to be working in a calibration lab. Anyone that needs instruments calibrated in the whole region, come to us. I just got the job offer yesterday. Well, congratulations, mate. That's very exciting. I'm very happy for you. The top 5 happiest weeks of my life, even with everything going on. Really? That's a substantial statement there. Well, that's good. I mean, because, you know, that's not a little deal, but it's not that big of a deal, so it's kind of nice. Space. Going to space. Space is the place. Anybody know who said that? Bueller. If you know who said space is the place, we can be friends. We can be good friends. And then we can enjoy who said that. Esben, welcome in, May. Hey, Sid, what's the Diode's favorite band? What's the Diode's favorite band? I don't know. What is the Diode's favorite band? The Zeners? Ah, God. Ah, that one stung a little bit. One Direction. Oh, man. That was good. You know, I'm glad we have a place to where we can tell these kinds of jokes, because honestly, if I would have told that to any normie, anybody really, like, they'd be like, what do you mean? First, they may not even know who the fuck One Direction is, which, you know, I envy that ignorance. But then the other half of it is they don't know what a diode is or does or whiz. No, it was not Olivia Newton-John. I toured their lab and I felt very cozy in there. All test equipment was about as old as I was. Analog scopes, vintage beige, everything. Oh, cool. That sounds great. Yeah, most test gear is beige. Like, all my gear, my bench gear is that classic beige color. Space is the place with the helpful hardware, man. Good guess, but no. And that would have been, oh, what's his name? The sports guy. Oh, shit. Can't think of his name now. Man, Will Sasso did a good impression of him. I'm looking it up because, like, I think it was it John Madden? Was he the one that was like Ace Hardware spokesman? Was it John Madden? Yeah. It was John Madden. There you go. So no, John Madden did not say space is the place. Man, I'm really surprised nobody knows this. I haven't seen one to use a Kara emoticon in a while. Now that's an emote I haven't seen in a long time. It was your father's emote. He'd want you to have it. Golly gosh. All right, this is gonna be the last. We're getting towards the last anyways. Hell yeah. All right. Since no one knows and Mr. X isn't in the chat, space is the place is a line coined by the great, the powerful, and the absolute god of free jazz, famous for bringing, hey Del Dude, famous for bringing synthesizers into jazz. Like, he constantly used keyboards. He loved modern, keyboard technology. He loved integrating that into his orchestra. No, Herbie's a good example too, but free jazz. Specifically free jazz. I'm gonna do one more tink tink here. There we go, Porphyry with the win. Porphyry, I knew you had to know. It's like there's got to be someone in chat that knows of the great Sun Ra. Although Herbie Hancock's a good overlie there. I think Herbie just liked, well, I guess he did play jazz all the time. I don't know. Sun Ra was like, he was amazing. His stuff is weird, and I don't really think everyone's gonna like it. But I did, and I still do. I fucking love Sun Ra. I'm a jazz player. Yeah, I mean, I like free jazz. Like, I got into it after the Naked Lunch movie, and Ornette Coleman and, was it Howard Shore? Yeah, I think it was Ornette Coleman and Howard Shore did the soundtrack for that. Yeah, Ornette Coleman and Howard Shore. So I loved that. I'd never really heard like free jazz before or anything like it, and then juxtaposed against some orchestral music that was just ticking all the boxes for me. And so I got the soundtrack to it, and oh, weird, they're here. And I would just listen to it all the time, and I loved Ornette Coleman's just like these riffs, and it was like a riff machine or something, just like going through one riff to another, never really sticking around, and it just drew me in. And I was kind of a fan of jazz. This was like when I was a teenager. I was kind of a fan of jazz, but I really, really got into the concepts and the weird exoticness of free jazz. And to this day, like, I mean, it's the whole reason I love Meshuggah, is they incorporate elements of free jazz and like the guitar solos, as well as a bunch of other crazy stuff they do. But like from then on, and like Sun Ra was one that I was like, I just thought he was so fascinating, and I'm always mad like a little bit that I wasn't aware of him at the time, but I was too young to really know. But I just like, what an bizarre person, and what a talented musician and artist. Albert Eiler? I don't think so. Or Cecil Taylor? Cecil Taylor, yeah. I know that name. Uh-oh. So if they don't deliver it to the wrong house. Alright, it seems like they're figuring out. I swear, when the missus and I want to get another house, or like we want to get rid of this house and get a different house, and I'm never gonna live. I'm gonna make sure I don't live in a confusing address. Like that will be a deal breaker. If my address is confusing in any way, just needs to be 123 Bob Street. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. I got my stuff here. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. Stand by. All right. Let me get a bit of this soldering prepped, and then well, I guess, do I want to do that? Actually, I don't know. I don't know anything. Yeah, let me at least get this started and then I'll break away. So this will be probably my 7th. No, I think it's my 8th or 9th sloth. Oh, this is the wrong deal. That's why it's being at me. Find sloth. Sloths. Seven 1Ks, 11 4.7Ks. Why is there 11? Oh, he combined our... Okay, never mind. I'm being stupid here. Sharing my ignorance as we bathe in the dumb. So it's just these two. Oh, let me catch up on chat too. I think I like John Zorn as well. I got into his stuff through Ornette Coleman. When I was really into free jazz, it was kind of pre-internet days. So it was kind of hard to find stuff unless you knew someone else that either worked at a music store or, something like that where you could actually get exposed to the music. Nowadays, you just type half the word in and it'll autocomplete. The mod music, I don't even remember that one. That's funny. Welcome. You've got mail. Who's that behind you? Give me your contact info. And credit cards. Thank you. You have been targeted for elimination. You've got mail. All right, I'll stop. Just a little note. That like impression, and even though it's particularly those lines, but just that impression, not the thing you want to pull in the bedroom, if you know what I mean. If you're with someone and you just like say, "You've got mail," you'd think that would heighten the experience. That would be, hot, erotic. In my experiences, it is not. And I say experiences because I kept trying despite the fact, this should work. So just a little bit of what I like to call Citizens. It's Sid Wisdoms. Or citizens. Oh my gosh. Atmos. I did the dial up I had to wait for everyone to go to bed and then I could log in. Just baked my first loaf of bread ever. Oh, hell yeah. Kudos. It's quite the experience. Did you start did you have you just started from flour and yeast, or did you get like a pre-made dough? I made, the first bread I ever made was sourdough, and oh my God. That was an awesome experience. I never did it again, though, which is a tragic fact. Man, these tweezers are so dirty from scraping. Awesome. Awesome, mate. Yeah, I still love. So I've learned over the years that if you want a flavor explosion, freshness is a big deal. Like with bread, fresh made bread, fresh. Like it's still hot. That is the best damn bread ever. It doesn't even matter what or who or none of that shit matters. It's the time from when it turned from a bunch of ingredients into this homogeny of perfection. That's what matters. When I worked at, before I moved to Phoenix, I had a second job where I was working at Creative Labs in their tech support department. That's a funny story on its own. But then I would work till I think 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock or whatever, and then I'd go home, and then I'd go to my second job making bagels at this place called New York Bagel or something like that. I don't remember. All I know is you worked completely by yourself, and it just had to be done. And I learned how to make bagels, which is kind of a crazy process in its own. But the other thing was, holy moly, is it hard to eat any bagels after that? Still, I don't even like bagels that much unless there's some way I could get them freshly made. I'm yeah, let's just boil it. We didn't cook it all the way. Well, just boil it. All right. Hey, can I make this? Can I cover one of my new spices? What are you calling that spice? I call it everything. Everything? Yeah. Well, I mean, what's in it? All kinds of stuff. Okay, but not everything. Oh, no, of course not. It would be impossible to fit everything into my seasoning. But I've been trying to put it on different stuff, and it doesn't taste good. I'm wondering if it'll taste good on this, what'd you call it again? A bagel? Bagel, right. Thought it might have been beagle, and I'm like, oh, that's fucked up, bro. But bagel, yeah. So I'm gonna put this everything seasoning on this bagel, and nothing else ever again. Okay, sounds good. What are we gonna call this? I was thinking of just calling it an everything bagel. You know what? I can't argue with that. Yeah, you shouldn't, you bitch. What? Nothing. The name Allspice was taken. Yeah, exactly. From the makers of Allspice comes Old Spice. Holy shit. Sorry, I just had to swear. I hadn't sworn in like, I don't know, minutes. And it was kind of freaking me out a little bit. Started to wonder if I could even do it, you know? So I had to come back with an S-bomb and drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Fuck that guy. I ain't dropping it like it's hot. I'm dropping it like it's at room temperature. Scheisse. Get back here. You were the one who killed the radio star. Wait, video did? Ah, shit. That means the wrong man's in prison. Fuck. How are we gonna fix this? I know. We bury it. We bury everything. How many people alive know of this video? And its relationship to a murder. You know what's funny? Video didn't actually kill the radio star. It was the internet. The internet. I don't know though. I don't listen to radio or music or anything. I don't listen to music in my car. In my boat, maybe, but not my car. No, I'm kidding. I don't have a boat. Not anymore. Not since the tax man came and took it away. Yeah, now we have the podcast, exactly. Oh, you took care of the video star? Oh, well then it's fine. Justice is served. Yeah, the wrong man might be behind bars, but, you know, once they're there, it changes them. And it's really irresponsible of us to let them back out. So we'll just let that guy go down and, because, I mean, like I said, video's dead. So we don't really have to... do anything. Well, I'm just gonna flip this like a skateboard. We'll see this fakie. Oh, AI. I thought you said Al killed the video star. My bad. Italian Brainrot killed the Skibbity star. Oh yeah, that's so sad too. It's almost happening at an exponential rate. Now it's all Diplo and DJs. And I heard a while back that that guy has a ghostwriter. I don't know if it's true. Allegedly. And I don't know if that's true at all, but it certainly tracked with my vibe with the guy. I was like, yeah, this guy totally... Oh wait, Duplo or Diplo? Wait. Yeah, there is another one. No, Diplo. I'm talking about Diplo. The guy that did the MIA, the Mia album. Or at least did one song on it. I don't know if he did the rest. Sorry, bad joke. Oh, you don't need to apologize for a bad joke. I never do. DJ Kali, he make the best music. There's this comedian I follow, and he was making fun of this DJ Khaled video where he's like pulls up in this fancy car or whatever, and he's like cappuccino, and it was all like everything was cappuccino colored or whatever, and like he just kept just saying nonsensical shit like cappuccino, and he's like would pull one up to the camera and just went on. And so this guy cut himself in and out of the shot where he's got like a whiteboard and he's like, cappuccino. Yes, very good. And then like, because sometimes he'd be like, cappuccino. And they'd be like, yes, very good. Okay. You're getting so good. And, I didn't really take him seriously beforehand, but I absolutely cannot now after watching that video because I'm like, oh my God, that is how he is. You kind of wonder if he got hit on the head or something. I don't know, I mean, you see people famous on the internet sometimes and you're like, man, how did they capture lightning in a bottle like this? I'll never understand. And I don't think I'll ever really care. Well, I do kind of care, I guess. It's fascinating to me. Like roller derby and women's roller derby. And, the game Excite Bike. Dude, I don't know where this other 1K go. Oh, there it is, you son of a biscuit. I've made so many of these yet. They always trick me. Deline Sion. Oh, man. That sounds awesome. Oh, I've got something for you, Callus. I was thinking about this when I was driving home last night. If you would have taken a time machine and gone back 25 years, to me, sitting on the couch at my friend's house, watching this Big Brother skate video, and watching Johnny Knoxville shoot himself with a bulletproof vest on. If you would have gone and told me, you know what, that guy's all right. He's not going to let you down. A lot of famous people, a lot of celebrities, a lot of people I kind of, admired their work and everything. They've let me down. They've done or said or, whatever. And I'm like, what? Really? You suck now. Get the fuck out of here. Johnny Knoxville only aged like a fine wine. Like, he just gets better and better. I watched like a Rolling Stone interview that he did recently that had the worst audio ever. But if you turn your TV up loud enough, you can hear everything. But he just, I don't know. He got me. And I could be wrong. I've been swooned by good interviews and stuff before. And then I like watched them again. I'm like, oh no, they're dicks. These people suck. But I feel like I got a good read on Johnny Knoxville. He just strikes me as a genuinely good dude, and a very thoughtful, intelligent person who's just living his life. And I can't help but always admire people that are just rolling with it. I haven't heard that name in years. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is awesome too. He hasn't let me down yet. Yeah, Johnny Knoxville, he did that interview, and then he's now the host of Fear Factor. And my wife and I, we watched like a whole season. They only have one season so far, but we watched like a whole season of it, and we liked it. And I just kept feeling like he really holds the show together. Like, he really brings it in. He's very compassionate. He's thoughtful. He's like, I don't know, maybe he's got like a lot of script, but he really comes across as just being totally off the cuff, totally base. He passes the vibe check for sure. No cap. Yeah, Keanu too. But we've all known that forever. I don't think anyone there was ever a time where people were like, oh, I used to give him a hard time because I remember him from Bill and Ted, and then like he'd play a lot of characters that I would just kind of laugh and make fun of, and but then what was it? I think it was The Matrix. Yeah, when I saw him in The Matrix, I pretty much abandoned all those those things, because I was like, man, I think I was wrong about this guy. I think I was being a little hard on him. This is a pretty badass movie, and he's doing a good job. He's a very believable character. All right, I take back all the shitty things I said about him. He's a good boy. He's a good cat. I think he's gotten better at acting. I think if you look at his body, if you look at his stuff, like, him becoming his John Wick and other stuff, it's such a nice broad range. And initially he always had this kind of surfer accent, and that's why I used to make fun of him in what was it, Frankenstein? Was he in Frankenstein? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. And then, but I've noticed it's pretty much it's not really that present, and or I've gotten immune to it. I don't know, but either way, I think he's actually not a bad actor. I think he does an all right job, but I don't know. Could be because he's such a lovable guy too. All right, so we'll just get this guy out of the way real quick, and then I can fix the camera. Yeah, and as a person that works on the crew side of stuff, that means a lot. On this last gig I did, they were like talking about how nice one of the guys was that they were working with that was part of the show. You know, they were one of the speakers, and I was like, man, I still love the guy at this company. And they were like, why? And I was like, he was so fucking nice to me. Like every time he came up, I never felt awkward. He'd forget my name, and I would make a joke. He's like, I'm sorry, what was your name again? I keep forgetting. I was like, oh man, you're in good company. I wouldn't remember your name if I didn't write it down on your belt pack. You know, I make some joke about it. But he was really nice. He'd ask about the technology, you know, like, oh, this is really cool. How, you know, it's got to take you guys a long time to build this. And, you know, I'll be like, yeah, we were here for like 16 hours. Wow, 16 hours. Like, yeah, it's all part of the job. It's got to get it done. And, you know, it's just a nice dude. And it was nice just chatting. Like most of them, they kind of treat you like the help. And, which is fine, but I don't mind being friendly to the talent. Gallus, I agree with that. Keanu is definitely a solid dude. Oh man, I need to see Scanner Darkly again. I just liked being treated like the help when I was a limo driver. I had several celebrities treat me like I was not even there, but the ones that treated me well and spoke to me like they cared what I said, I will always sing their praise. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, sometimes for me, I don't want, you know, I don't want to talk to them. You know, some of these people, I'm like, they have nothing interesting to say. There's nothing that's going to come out of that face hole that I'm going to be like, oh, I'm glad I stayed around for this. Hey, Pliskin, welcome in. Oh, yeah. I just realized that was you that said that. I'm slow to read. Because I don't know. There's just a lot of them. I'm like, I just don't really want to chitty chat or anything. But it's different when so like a lot of the times I'm speaking when I'm an A2. So when I'm backstage and I'm putting mics on people, I like to, like, I have a big thing that I try to tell people that are, you know, that are getting it, you know, they're starting out and whatever. I had this like a month ago. I'm like, you know, you want to make sure you don't make the person nervous because they're already nervous. They're about to go out in front of their colleagues or in front of a bunch of people. There's a little bit, even if they're seasoned, they're all nervous in a little way because it's a big deal. And you don't want to make that worse. So you really need to either say, you know, not say much because, you know, you don't want to do that, or sometimes you talk to get them, distracted a little bit, and you kind of just gauge where you can, and or where you don't want to tread or whatever. But I enjoy that aspect of the customer service part, like being there to kind of support them in that as well. Usually there's a stage manager, and they'll do that job. But we still have to interact. I still got to run a mic inside your clothing and stuff like that. So there's going to be some chatter. And if they don't want to talk or anything, my rule is like you just announce everything that you're doing. You'd be like, all right, I'm just going to pull up here have this go down here. I'm just going to reach up in the back of your shirt here and pull this wire the rest of the way down. There we go. If you want to tuck your shirt back in, go ahead. I've got the cable and everything. Thank you very much. And, you just kind of try to be as helpful as possible. And, did I finish it, or? No, it's impossible. There we go. I usually don't like to talk to people much because I don't want to bother them, but sometimes they assume I'm an asshole. Yeah. Well, I try to be a warm person and whatever to people, even if it's completely faked, My dad was really good at that kind of stuff, just like putting people at ease or whatever. He was a funny guy. He used to do a lot of bits and jokes. And I made it worse. All right, now, as soon as I finish, I'm gonna have my salad real quick. I got a video that we can watch. It'll be educational. Lyric, welcome in. What is this? This is we're doing a circuit board. We're doing assembly on a circuit board of a, I can actually turn that other light down, can I? Of a Eurorack synth module. This particular one is it's one of my favorite ones. This is probably the 9th one I've made. 8th or 9th, I don't know. I know I made at least, I have 3 here, and I think I sold 3 a while back. So I think I have like at least 6 built, but I swear there's more. But anyways, yeah, we're it's called the Sloth. It basically produces these sinusoidal chaotic patterns. It has basically, it follows these 2 strange attractors that are offset from each other. And, which sounds like a bunch of techno babble, but it's really great, like, to replace LFOs. Like, it's the perfect LFO replacer if you're synth savvy. If not, an LFO is a low frequency oscillator, and usually means it moves slower, so slow that you're not able to hear it, but you can have it modulate other things. A good example would be a vibrato effect, where you'd have the LFO affect the speed of the vibe? I don't know. You've been enjoying your slab? It's great. That's why I was like, I need to just make more of these so I have at least one per system, but I don't know why that should stop me. Is that it? I get them all? Hooray! All right. It's gonna be salad time. Well, the sigmoid and reverse sigmoid, and then the primal chaos, the hyper chaos, all of those are great, great examples of from nonlinear circuits from Andrew. I really can't wait to get the new module, How's the Serenity, because that's gonna be the, I don't know. I'm hoping I'm not building it up too much, but I think it'll be like the, for me. Okay. Wash my hands. Let's see. The salad's gonna be good. Or I was just imagining it was good. Ah, you gotta shake it. And the salad. All right, that feels sufficient. All right, here. Sharing my salad. Man, that egg did not even kind of break up. How annoying. If anything, it stayed more together. Oh, this looks good. This is me trying to eat healthy. All right, so to not bore you guys, I have a video we could watch while I eat this really quick. Olive oil and minced garlic flakes. Oh my goodness, that sounds awesome. RS Lyric, I did not. The PCB comes from a guy out of Australia. It's called Nonlinear Circuits. We can look at his site real quick because we're gonna have to. So here, we'll just go to the main page there. Oh, wrong screen. Burp, 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 burp. So this is the website. You go to modules, and he's got well over 100. I think it's like 120, 130. Everything is open source. So like we're doing the sloths. So we can go to the triple sloth here. And then we can go to build guide. And there's 2 bombs because he's made a different version of it. But you've got the schematic here. Everything you need pretty much to troubleshoot it and work on it. Hey Sid, I was just looking through the null bomb because I think mine might need a little trimming, and notice that the solder drag he mentioned in 148. Did you do that on yours? I think that wasn't that for a particular version of the board though. I think that was I think that was it. Here, let me look at it. No. Yeah, because I want to say that was for an early revision of the board, and he fixed it later. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, I remember that, and that's for an older version of the board. Like, I have V3, and I think, man, this is a long set of instructions. Yeah, these are all the different parts. Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure. Astronomy. Lately, I've been fiddling with the capabilities of HTML web audio built. Oh yeah, I remember your synth and your browser thing. Well, oh, hey, Esben, I missed your deal. Hey, Sid, what's the similarity between a model and a salad? What is the answer? All right, I found this video. I haven't checked it out, but since I've had some varying degree a good dressing. Ah, God damn it. Since I've had some struggles with this, I figure it might be worthwhile to at least refresh my knowledge. Maybe pick something up. But yeah, I figure we'll watch this real quick and I'll try to eat this salad.
This is what improper solder mask application looks like. But in just 10 minutes you'll know pretty much everything about solder masks. Instead of a thin crust with liquid underneath, you'll be able to make really strong and reliable protective layer. We'll go through everything step by step, choosing and storing the mask, picking the right lamp, prepping the surface, applying the layer, and of course curing. Hey, you're on a Forter Fix channel. I fix graphics cards and other stuff too. UV curing solder mask. Apply it, shine the UV light, and you get a tough, heat-resistant coating. Super useful stuff for electronics repair. Yet one of the most underrated materials out there. People mess it up all the time. But I'm actually not gonna start with the mask itself. First thing you should always remember, UV light is bad for your eyes. Whenever you work with UV lamps, wear protective glasses. Pretty much any polycarbonate safety glasses block almost the entire UV spectrum. Okay, first let's pick a mask. There are basically 2 types, slow curing and quick curing. The slow ones are the older, classic green masks everyone knows. Lots of brands call them UVH900. I've got versions from Mechanic and Amoe.
That's what
Right
I
now,
have.
I wouldn't recommend buying them. They lose in every way to the quick ones. They take forever to cure, and the depth of hardening is really shallow. Quick masks are the newer generation. They harden in literally a few seconds and much deeper. I've got the real-life one, UVH902. Similar stuff comes from Tool, Mant, GTX and others. Usually they come in black opaque tubes. For some jobs you can even use clear craft resin. It's very strong and cures even deeper than quick masks.
Hell yeah.
But it has one downside. It softens when heated. How it behaves on a hot BGA station is hard to predict. Still, if you're not planning serious board heating, it's perfectly usable. You remember that the mask cures from ultraviolet light, right? And where do we have tons of UV? Exactly, in sunlight. That's why newer generation masks come in black opaque tubes. You can just leave them on the desk, nothing bad will happen to them. But masks...
Hold on, we got a boss battle put up here. Exclamation point, warrior, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, or mage. Only 7 slots available. We might have to pause this. Okay, we got a bard, a priest, a mage. Definitely need we need some else here. I'm just gonna swipe over to this. So here, I'll give you just that background. Yeah, we need some a warrior here. Well. Yeah, we need a warrior or I'm trying to think what the other ones. A ranger, I think, is pretty good. All right, I'll join in as the warrior, so we have a little bit of a fighting chance here. I'm gonna turn the music up just a little bit. I love it when they take plants and make them anthropomorphic and then put them in sexy swimwear. Don't you? I feel like I can admit these things to you guys because, you know, we all have been there twice or once. Is this a hard boss or an easy boss? Oh, normal. Neither. All right, 1, 2, or 3. 2, you'll need to specify one of your teammates. If you want it, you can heal yourself as well. You just do 2 space at, and then you can type your own name in or any of your teammates. All right. He is nerfed pretty well. All right, 1, 2, or 3. Damn, 70 points of damage. Now get over here. All right, we're sitting pretty good. I'm just saying, there's a chance. Oh man, it flicked. It's a salad everywhere. Did it not get your one? Lame. All right, we got him down like maybe a quarter. Spat? Ooh, gross. Spats? Who the fuck? Who spits in this day and age? That's like fucking assault now. Oh no, yeah, the internet, all right, the internet's back, you know. I could refresh if you need to. Del dude, you can do 2 and space at and then put your name in there if you wanted to heal yourself. That might work. If refreshed too soon, oh my god, I've had that happen once or twice. My bad. Yeah, I think we got him at halfway. So when he gets below half health, the bosses will enter in rage, where their defenses are up and their attack is up, but it only lasts so many minutes. Which is kind of the... I don't know. Damn. Astronomy, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Good to see you. Take care and stay guile. Boink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Damn. That was brutal. That was brutal. Almost got him. Maybe a few more hits. Maybe less. Wow. Kudos. Lime power. Oh, I think it's blackberry. All right, that was awesome. I loved it. Now the only way we can top that off is completing this video about solder mask. There's no other way. I'm almost done with this salad, but
in clear tubes, if you strip that, and where do we have tons of UV? Exactly, in sunlight. That's why newer generation masks come in black opaque tubes. You can just leave them on the desk, nothing bad will happen to them. But masks in clear tubes, if you store them like that, they'll gradually thicken and go bad over time. And obviously, don't keep a clear tube right next to your UV lamp workspace either. Those need to stay in a box or a closed drawer where daylight can't reach. Temperature barely affects shelf life. This mechanic has been sitting in my cabinet at room temp for several years. Still works exactly the same. Next up, UV lamps. I remember struggling to get proper curing. Tried bigger, more powerful lamps, switched masks. Super common mistake. Of course, the problem wasn't the lamps. It was the older type masks. They just don't cure deep, even with extra time. For the vast majority of cases, any specialized UV mask lamp will work just fine. I use the Mechanic L1 Pro. It has a convenient shape, you can place it right on the board with little legs. It's also battery powered and charges via USB, really convenient. Before that, I used a nail lamp. It works okay, but it's bulky. Plus, some nail lamps work in a slightly different part of the UV spectrum that doesn't always match the solder masks perfectly.
I was wondering about that.
There is no single correct way to apply a solder mask. I personally use two tweezers. One to grab a drop of mask, and the second, under the microscope, to place exactly the amount I need. Some people drop a blob next to the working area, but then you have to clean the excess of the board, which isn't always fun. Zach from NanoFix channel uses special needles. Interesting stuff, worth trying. Let's do a quick comparison of different mask types. We'll put big drops of both, and one more bigger drop of the quick mask, curing for 1 full minute. The slow mask looks okay, but it's not. Inside it's still liquid, only a thin outer shell hardened. Longer curing time won't fix that. What about the quick mask of the same size? Fully cured all the way through. For that thickness, even 3 seconds would have been enough. In the big drops, there is still some liquid in the very middle, but the depth is impressive. Longer exposure lets quick mask cure even deeper. Now let's try thin layers. Curing for only 10 seconds. Quick mask, as expected, hardened perfectly. But look, even the slow mask on such a thin layer
The solder pad? I
as
missed
well.
it.
Bottom line, slow masks only work just as cure depth enough, fully fixed. It's okay, full minute. And one more person. Interesting stuff. Zach to clean the excess of the board, which isn't always fun.
Oh yeah, what the hell?
Zach from clean the excess of the board.
Is that what you're talking about? Because I've never seen anything like that. What the hell, why? That's weird.
Deeper. Now let's try thin layers. Curing for only 10 seconds. Quick mask, as expected, hardened perfectly. But look, even the slow mask on such a thin layer cured as well. Bottom line, slow masks only work decently in very thin layers. That's why you can't use them for filling. Sure, you can put it in multiple layers, but it's not convenient. I wouldn't trust them to hold custom wire pads either, they'll come loose. Best use for slow masks, repairing damaged factory mask, and insulating layers when grinding. Quick masks, on the other hand, cure way deeper and more reliably. So, first common mistake, applying too thick a layer. Mask stays liquid inside. Solder mask is basically a kind of glue, and like any glue, it needs proper surface prep. 2 key things here. First, cleanliness. Any dirt, especially leftover flux, kills adhesion. Sooner or later, the mask will peel off. For reliable bonding, the surface must be dry and spotless. And second, the surface itself. The smoother it is, the worse the mask sticks. So, if possible, slightly abrade the spot where you'll apply it. I use rubber nail polishing bits. Let's compare how it holds with different prep. The first case, which I actually see pretty often, solder something, roughly wipe flux and slap some mask on. The second case, properly cleaned surface. And the third case, light abrasion. In the first case, mask flies off from a light touch. In the second case, it holds better, but still peels with some force. And finally, in the third case, it took me way more effort to rip the drop off, but later I'll show how to make adhesion even stronger. So, second frequent mistake, poor or no surface preparation.
Okay.
Now let's bust one popular myth. Some people think slow masks cure quicker and deeper if you apply hot air from a heat gun.
Yeah.
Let's test it. 2 different boards, so heat from one doesn't affect the other. 2 drops on each. Curing time just about 10 seconds. First board, no hot air, drop still looks wet. Second board, heat gun at 200 degrees Celsius. You can see the mask turns matte almost instantly. Now let's compare. Seems like the first one is still liquid. Let's wipe it with IPA. And it turns out it's matte too. The hot air drop looks hard, but inside it's still liquid.
Nah.
Just like the one without hot air. Clearly, hot air doesn't help slow mask anyhow. But what about quick masks? Again, 2 boards, 2 drops to check depth, 2 more on prepped areas to check adhesion. Curing time 5 seconds. Without hot air, still liquid inside, popped off pretty easily. But with hot air, completely different story. Even on smooth board, the drop holds super tight, only slightly damp in the center. On the prepped spot, I could barely tear it off, even scratch the factory mask. Notice the drop didn't just fall off, it cracked through the drop itself. Some mask stayed stuck to the board. Let's wrap it up. Here is the recipe for a really solid, reliable solder mask layer. Prep the surface properly. Use a modern, quick curing mask. Apply a reasonable thickness. Shine any decent UV lamp for 10 seconds or longer. Add some hot air up to your taste. And of course, don't forget safety glasses. Like I promised, 10 minutes. That's a perfect moment to smash that like button and subscribe. By the way, speaking of repairs, just recently I had a crazy case with a miraculously survived Radeon 7600 graphics card. You gotta check it.
Great, great cross promotion there, bro. Thank you guys for putting up with that. And now I'm gonna go take my delicious salad. There's nothing really left of it, and dispose of it. Give it a Viking funeral, as it were. Oh, that just means to throw it in the trash. It doesn't mean anything else. Oh, watch out there! Just ran into the fucking. All right. Let's get ready to solder. Well, actually, we gotta put components on. Ah, damn it. Let's get ready to get soldering. So I'm gonna have to buy some of that quick cure shite. That stuff looks like just what I need, because I'm never have good luck with that stuff. I didn't even need this book. I need the other book. God bloody hell. Under certain lighting. I don't really have any UV colors here in the work dungeon. That's pretty good. Yeah. But it needs to be the right frequency. because like that nail thing doesn't quite work. And it was a frequency issue. But I don't know. I mean, at worst, I'm out $10 or $20 or whatever it's going to cost. Probably can't be that expensive. I mean, he did it under cameras and stuff, so camera lighting to make the video. And then we had someone in the chat on Tuesday, I think it was, that was also echoing the praises of the quick curing. Ooh.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong in my business! I swear I know who it is!
Biznot with the monster. Where's the Cookie Monster clip from? What the? I just pulled that randomly. The sample is from not the Twilight Zone, the Outer Limits. So I think it's an Outer Limits episode. Hey, there we go. Thank you for the bid. It's I think it's an episode of the Outer Limits, and I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I wish I could remember the name of it though. That could be less spoiling. But I know the sample from a Skinny Puppy album that was like a collection of their weird demos and stuff called Back and Forth, and it has that sample. It's like, I swear it isn't. I swear it isn't me. I know who it is. I know who the monster is. The monster is. It's a pretty dope track. Wait, how many of these 6.8s? Just one. All right. And then how many 10 mega ohms? Look at that, we got plenty of 10 mega ohms. 4, good. Golly, Miss Molly. I don't think this is right. This is a lot of parts. 168 and 100 meg. Be able to finally finish off this strip. Hurrah. I put an auto-tune on the stream. That's wild. Let's go. With the auto-tune. That shit is sick. Oh, yeah. There you go. That should be some good. Oh, I'm sorry. That should be some good fodder. For the auto-tune. Oh, man. I wonder how fast I could build one of these. Fast. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were saying you had the Eventide hooked up. Nice. Always wanted one of those, the big rack ones, you know? Those things were... heavy hitters, like, great for the drum and bass jungle scene. $107. They said it was a lie. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's even dipping out there. Fuck. We were doing so well. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm showing like a high packet loss. It's starting to go down. Well, it keeps doing 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. All right, it's down below 1%, and then it's back. It's inkling its way back up. But I can't do it fast enough. Oh, weird. Damn it. Fix yourself, stream. I'm just gonna run an ad real quick, so maybe we can just kind of step over this nuisance with another nuisance. Cause yeah, I'm getting like 1 to 2% packet loss, and then sometimes it dives below 1%. And then it zoops right back up like, oh, wait a minute. Please don't disappoint me. It's dropping. Oh, it's dropping. We're down to 0.4%. I'm seeing the frame drop counter. Okay. So we could refresh. Here. Well, yeah, I'll just mention that. Well, or should I wait? Let's see, I did that ad thing, and now I'm fucking like an idiot. Oh, well. It puts it off for a while. Let me see. I got a text back. All right, sorry about the delay. Oh, damn it. Look at that. It's pooping again. Sorry, I had a work text I had to write back. Yeah, I'm still seeing frame drops and packet loss, but it looks like it's clearing up. Well, damn. This sucks. These, ugh. Oh wow, OBS disconnected and reconnected. What the hell, man? Oh wow. Man, it keeps looking like it's gonna clear up, and then it like almost goes down to no packets loss, and then it jumps back up. Oh, and it's showing it's stalling on, oh, there we go, we're back. But yeah, I keep getting stalls on the video playback. Damn it, dude, this sucks. Let me check something else here. Well, this sucks. I don't know what to do here. I could kind of just, yeah, there's packet loss, so the frame rate is just a slideshow. We've had this problem for the last 3 streams, but it usually, like, I don't know, it goes for a little bit and then it sort of gets it out of its system, and then we never have a problem again. And usually we have to kind of persevere, and then it clears right the fuck up. But I'm still seeing, well, around 1% packet loss, and then it dumps down, and then it climbs back up. It just keeps spiking over and over. I check to make sure it's not my hardline connection. You know, maybe there's something wonky with that. So I ran a packet test from my laptop, which connects wirelessly, and it was okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm still showing packet loss, but Twitch isn't showing any frame drops. So I guess I'll stop this for now. Okay, now we're showing 0 packet loss. Then it keeps jumping. I'll stop it for now. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that, like the whole stream like reconnected, so it dumped the numbers for everything. I think it started a new file, which is so annoying. But right, it says drop frames 4161, and our connection is green, super green. So I think I'm gonna start soldering, and I may or may not tell a story about the first time I saw a naked man. But I'm gonna try to solder a little bit here. Oh wait, actually we were putting parts on this whole shit show started. Yeah, if you guys want to refresh your browsers to clean up the latency, go ahead. I will do anything interesting for the next minute. Except maybe discuss my financials. Let's get the kitty kicking. Oh, my hands are all wet now. I got. I spilled a little bit of my salad here. I should clean that up. Oh. So we're in the city. Damn, that's violent. Is that a... No, that's just a chunk of shit. $686. Mark of the Beast's uncle. Not the Beast, just the mark of the Beast's his uncle. I think his name's Todd.
I am Uncle Todd.
That sounds too much like Uncle Tom, and I'm not trying to reference that. Maybe Gary? Gary sounds like a good uncle name.
I am Gary.
God damn it. What are you doing? Who run things? I run things. Lord of mercy. I'm glad the tree guys are gone. That was like, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to stream. So fucking loud. I gotta go look out though later and see what the tree looks like. Or what once was there where there'd be tree. Looks like. I think I had a stroke there for a second. A brain stroke, okay? Not what you're thinking. God, you guys. Dirty, dirty thoughts. Very, very, very disturbing. There were tree guys? Yeah, man. There were 3 of them. Actually, there were more. But that's as much as I want to count is to tree. Oh my gosh, bipolar. You got totally automated. Dustin Hoffman. I love that scene. It's so funny. Good at cards. Forrest Gump. Shit, it is. Oh my God. Why? Ping pong ball champion. Yeah, I know. It's cleared up. It's back for now. I mean, I don't know what that means. I mean, you can call your I can call my ISP, and they're just gonna be like, well, we can send a guy out there, but we'll charge you for it. And you're like, no, don't blackmail me with support. The tree man. Tree guy came up and he like, run things! And the whole thing went down, man. Alright, I don't know which. I have a pile here and a pile here. Which one says 470? Ah, nice. Oh, wait. Is that 407? Ah, wait. That's 400 points. Ah. I was tricked. I think it's these guys. It's 4003 or 4703. Yeah, I mean, if it keeps up, we'll have to do it. I mean, I've never had an instance where it was my fault. God damn, dude. What the fuck is this value I'm looking for? I don't even know anymore. Okay, so these are all 10 megs. There's 4 of them, right? Okay. So then I've got, I don't even know what value I'm, 6.8 meg is what I'm looking for. So there it is. God, that was kind of my fault. I'll take a little bit of responsibility. Oh yeah, that's Mr. Scope. He's got 2 eyes and a nose. We anthropomorphized him so that he is not so terrifying. Just like what doctors do with medical devices in pediatrics wards. But we did it with electronics, not children. In fact, we didn't have to use any children for this. A new world record. Or as the kids would say, skibbity toilet. 6'7". Man, I'm actually starting to run out of who's what. Let's see, what are you? Nope. Another 470K, that can't be good. What about you? Are you 1 meg? No, no. You 1 meg? Hell yeah. Oh, shit. I need more than what I have? What if I messed up somewhere? Oh, I bet I did. Alright, well we'll circle that wagon wheel when we get more tacos. Wait a minute. How I've got 1, 2, 3, I've got 4 1 megs here. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to pull 4. But I only see 2. Huh. Then what the fuck are these? See, these are 10 megs, and I pulled 4 of those, and I still haven't used them all. Very confused. And this is 4.7 meg? Yeah. Bastard. Okay, and then we've got 470K over here. That's our last of that. Risen out my cat. I blame the internet for the vernacular of today's youth. Yes. If we had to point a finger, We could point it squarely at the internet. Alright, so I think I got 1 meg and 10 meg confused or something. Because I got 2 10 megs left over here. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. So let's find those 10 megs and we will fix them or something. Yeah, look at this schmuck. Ugh. You had me there. It's 1005, not 1004. You Temu closet teen wolf. Did you know that the actors who portrayed Ferris Bueller's parents in the film Ferris Bueller's Day Off ended up getting married and are still married to this day? They met on the set. Well, of course you would know that, Bipolar. I was giving everyone else a chance. And we just won't talk about what happened to the guy who played the principal. We're just going to skip right past that. I mean, we all know, but we don't need to, talk about it. All right. It's time to solder. And when it's time to solder, it's time to suck back some delicious beverage that I got from the salad place. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, like more than once. That guy is a repeat offender. We're in the dark. Oh shit, we're really in the dark. Sorry. There we go. Now we got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, Bill Coleman. We were, earlier we were talking about something. I was like, well, if Mr. X was here, he'd know. And the question was, who said space is the place? Porphyry ended up getting it, but everyone else failed. Yeah, see? No hesitation. But welcome in, mate. We've been dealing with some wonky internet. Right now it looks stable, knock on wood. We've been dealing with this like the last 3 streams. I don't know who I pissed off. Well, I mean, I know I pissed off, but I don't know how they could affect the internet.
Brand new!
King George PR. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. It's a lot of emotes. I like it. Just get to that in a minute. To these guys. Rillo Rollo! Good to see you as well. I'm doing all right. Just soldering, you know. Smooth Jam by J Nothing. Hell yeah. The smoothest of jams. Tis beautiful. Ew. I think that's all the resistors. It's gotta be a new record, right? Or at least an EP. But I'd like to think it's a long play. You know, it's an LP record. So, we've done oh yes, this is the job with not one, not two, not 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or 11 or 12 or 13, 14, 15, but 16. 16 10 microfarad capacitors. Yeah, 10 16 16 10 microfarad capacitors, and then 9 1 microfarad capacitors. And then that's it, dog. Pack your shit and get out of here. That's all we got for you. No, I mean, you could stay. I mean, like, pack up. It was a metaphor. I don't know what kind of metaphor, you know?
That's it, man.
Yeah.
Game over, man. Game over.
There you go. It's a Bill Paxton metaphor. It's a Bill Paxton metaphor. I've been 420ing for a bit too long. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it means, but what do you mean, like, for I don't get what it means. Like today or as a whole? Or within the last hour? I don't know. That sounds like a good idea, actually. I'm gonna have a little yummy gummy. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, today. Okay, good. I thought this was more of a deeper dive. Oh, crap. Bipolar, I missed your stretch. Let's do that. That's actually a good idea. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. A little bit of those yoga poses that they taught us at the Y. Look at that little gut pumping out there. Yeah, that's nice. That's for the girls and the boys. How strong are their gummies? They're not. The gummy material is pretty soft. Like, you can just smash it with your fingers if you wanted to. It breaks down in your mouth, like saliva, like, will break it down. So I wouldn't say they're terribly strong. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, make a tire out of it and then do a burnout, because it probably just you probably wouldn't even get the car really moving. You'd have to, like, really lighten up the back. So I think it would just smash the gummy tires that you made. It's actually kind of sad when you think about it. It's really sad. Gummy tires being needlessly destroyed. No, they, I think they're 10. I think they're 10s. That's like all they ever have here for recreational. If you want something stronger, you have to get a prescription. And I'll be damned if I'm getting a prescription. That's insane. It's like watching the movie Uncle Buck and thinking John Candy's character is evil. You know, it's just, what the hell? Are we watching the same movie? No. I'm watching Uncle Buck. You're watching Bizarro Uncle Buck. I mean, yeah, he does threaten that kid with a hatchet. But just verbally threatens him. He never really, you know, lunges at him or anything. He just points out that he could circumcise a gnat and that guy's nickname is Bug. And he's like, huh, coincidence? You know, basically implying danger to the character Bug, but never directly, implicitly stating it. It's one of the magics of John Candy. Would you be able to vulcanize the gummy material like rubber to make it stronger? I don't know. That's a Spock question, isn't it? Or maybe Ambassador Sarek. Yeah, I think that's an Ambassador Sarek question. You ever think that, like, Surak's, you know, being attracted to humanoid women was, like, kind of a fetish for him? Did you ever think about that? Like, man, I wonder if that's, like, a thing, you know, like one of his, like, you know, he's like, I like humanoid bitches, you know? He's like, I like them. They got They got a thicker bass. I don't know what it would say, but I mean, you just kind of get the impression it's not like it wasn't like just by happenstance. You know, he's like, oh, hey, this human chick, she's so illogical. Oh, no. He was like, I'm gonna go to Earth for a little bit and hang out with these humans. I hear their women do unspeakable things. And then his friends at college were like, oh man, you know Surak. He likes them dirty humans. Oh, please, please. You're right, though. And they're like, yeah. And then they like chug whatever the fuck they chug that's their beer. Remember that episode? Star Trek. Yeah, I mean, I'm not judging, you know. I mean, I don't know how we view interspecies fetishes in the future. Right now, it's pretty looked down upon. Oh man, I butchered your name. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Have you seen Westworld? No. I've wanted to, but I don't have HBO or whatever it is. Oh, I got one extra. Cool. Oh shit, where'd it go? Two, 4, 5. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep it off the side. Well, damn it. Why did I do this? This was a really, really, really bad idea. I hope they look different. Ah, crap. I really did not think this through. I was doing that Ambassador Surak bit. And shit. Are these different colors? Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Are these TARDIS shaped? Fuck! They look slightly darker. No, they don't. They look exactly the same. Oh, wait. There is a difference, I think. Okay. So this is how we can tell the difference between the 1 microfarads and the 10 microfarads. The 10s do not have a flat lead. They have this little bit of bulbousness there. But that's about it. That's going to be fun. Definitely nothing bad will come of this. It's so subtle, too. It's gonna be great. Bulbous and tapered. I gotta look at every one of these when I put them on and make sure they're not. That's 1 microfarad. No, looks a little different. Which one? The, oh, the bulbous? Bulbous. That, I don't know about this one. This one kind of looks like a, I'm going to put it off to the side. We'll use process of elimination. And this one looks a little rounded too. Put all these 10 microfarads in here. Oh my goodness. I'm getting salad burps. I don't even know what the hell those are until just now. Are you kind of building the whole thing from scratch? Yes, exactly. So welcome in, by the way. What we mostly focus on is building, soldering and everything. Oh, I missed another message here. Hey, Bob! Bobby Beats, welcome in. Yeah, you could get a gummy, even gummy, so you have to chew it in like a gum in an hour before it breaks down. Yes. I'm sorry, I was so late to read that. That was, my bad. My bad. I keep getting hyper-focused on these bloody components. But yeah, what we'll do, we've been building Eurorack synth modules, and okay, there you're still cool. You're still in the chat. And we basically, like lately, anyways, we've been ordering these PCBs from this really awesome designer out of Australia that we're big fans of here, and then. Building these modules and playing with them. We've got here we've got Space Station, which is the system that we've built lately. There's like a lot more, but that's the one I have like on an easy button to show, to cut to really quick. But we do have more, and I've kind of gotten to this point where I just keep making them. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I just do it. It's kind of worrisome, but you know, you go through, you just push through. I think I'm gonna try opening up like a store on like Reverb or something and just start putting these things up. I have my online store, but that doesn't get as much traffic. So I figure like, well, if I were to put it up on Reverb, I might get more traffic. But I'm right now I'm trying to build every one of his modules, and there's like over 120. And I'm down to like maybe having like probably like 4 or 5 left. Then I can reach Ascension. Well, I'm not even trying to make money. I'm just trying to have an excuse to make more. So I'll put them at a good price. 500 quatloots. No, that's too high. 400 quatloots. Yes. Do you like synthesizers? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've been into electronic music and all that since I was like 16. So fucking 30 plus years. And then I play like a couple different instruments for fun. You know, like I can play the guitar. I can play the bass, but I've been studying the bass for like the last few years. Trying to get good, be a bass badass. So I can play in Dizzy Rascal's band. Play that big, dirty, stinking bass. But yeah, and then my day job, I'm an audio engineer. I do live events, and I like that. It's good work. It makes good money. It has its downsides, but you know, working on that too. Yeah, I get that. I've spent more time modding my music hardware and making sounds with them. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been doing this for so long. It's kind of like you just need to embrace the ebb and flow. Like, you can't really get bothered by having like writer's block or anything like that. You're just kind of like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do sound design. And a lot of the times that, you know, honestly, sound designing is a great way to get out of that because you can make a few like very inspirational sounds and loops and beats and whatever, and that'll get you out of that funk. And then also it's just nice to build up your library so you have some cool shit to pour through. The whole reason I got into electronics and everything, so as of recently, is because I wanted to get better at audio engineering. And there's like a lot of BS out there. Like people be like, oh, such and such makes the best this and that, and it's really the best, blah, 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 blah. And then you go and look at the components and you're like, there's nothing fucking special about this at all. That's all hype, that's all woo, that's all fake. And then there is, to be fair, there is plenty of other gear. You go to it and you're like, damn, I hope they're making a profit. This is a lot of parts. This is very expensive, you know, design. And so it's helped me out to better understand audio and sound and everything. But it's also just kind of introduced me to a whole other world, and I've gotten into it, and so yada, yada, yada. I guess my whole point was I started streaming to get people into this because it's such a rewarding hobby. It's really fun. You don't need to be an electrical engineer. You basically just need to be able to follow instructions and follow things. It's kind of like putting a jigsaw puzzle together or something like that. It's very tedious. There's no real wrong way to go about doing it, you know. There's some ways that it might be more optimal, like separating the pieces by color and getting your edge pieces out in the beginning, things like that, you know, when you're working on a jigsaw puzzle. And all that can be carried over to this, where it's the same thing, and it's really just experimenting, trying different things that might work better for you than it does for other people. And yeah, we're just all about that. Feel free if you have any questions, if you're curious about anything here that we're doing, why we're doing it. You know, even if you think it's a question that gets asked a lot, you'd be surprised. And I don't mind practicing my responses at all. So it's not an issue. If you genuinely want to know, ask. But otherwise, I'll probably just blather it out because I have I don't know if I'd call it the gift of gab. It's more like a curse. A very delicious curse. Anyways, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Let's get ready to solder. Oh, this is a naughty one. Yeah, this is a naughty one. Look at this naughty boy. With the little hat. Fuck your hat, mate. Fuck it right in the ear. I'm not gonna take that. Hell no. Question, which is probably really asked a lot. I don't know. Impact of AI stuff on gear in particular. On which gear? Like music synth gear? Please, sir, can I have some more? I've been ever so nice. My mom works 3 jobs down at the dock. Keeping the sailors happy. She works ever so hard. I don't know. I don't see too much. I mean, to be fair, like AI is thrown around quite a bit. If you're speaking to like LLMs, I don't know. I really don't think it's going to have too big of an effect. I can't really see a useful application or anything like that. You're gonna get DMCA'd, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Big by Millennium. Come on! Like, right, I mean, yeah, as far as music, I don't think it's got too much usefulness. You know, like, I mean, it's like saying, like, how is AI gonna help guitar players? Or drummers or anything like that? And I mean, there might be somebody out there smart enough to figure out how to utilize that tech to be useful, but, I mean, otherwise, I don't know. And I mean, you know, we deal with mostly analog synthesizers, so we're not going to really see too much digital in that. I mean, recently I've seen this guitar processor thing that's built in AI, which claims to be able to clone any pedal and stuff. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. I think, I don't know. That's a good point. That is a good exception. I have seen that. I've been kind of interested in it because it sounds like they took, you know, something like Claude or ChatGPT and rigged it to program a daisy seed. Because that's what I think is in there. I think that they're using a daisy seed, and that thing is got a lot of development and documentation. So you could take an LLM, train it off that database, and basically debug it to be able to generate what that person might be looking for. Like, oh, I want a delay, but it distorts with each regeneration or something like that. That can all be done with a daisy seed pretty easily, and it's there's like the reason I think it too is because that thing is developed through the roof. So you can write code for it in Max MSP if you want to. And like algorithms for everything you can imagine have been developed and are in the library. So you would just do a library call, and then you just have to integrate it into the next the next chunk in the audio chain. Computer, reprogram daisy seed, disengage safety protocol, and run program. So this is a closet. Nonsense. Got a banana dial, welcome in. Ever deal with XLR? Every fucking day. Every day. Hey, Devin. Welcome in. Hot working? Yeah. Wait, what? Like a song? No. Hey. That's not cool. Yeah, I wonder where electronic music will be in around a decade, production-wise. Now that's a good question. Because I mean, how far away are we from vibe producing? Right? Like if you're just like, computer, give me like a cool trap beat. All right, make the hats thicker. Thicker. All right, now, I guess, well, we could be more dystopic and be like, create a cool bass line for it. Computer, engage the almond brake. Oh, shit. Alright, that's getting worse. Let's fix one problem at a time here. No. Give me the think beat. Amen break factor 10. Oh wait, that's not, I keep doing that's the James Brown. God damn, dude. Oh my god, look at that, 8WT coming in with that sub over on the YouTube side. Let's go. This is a monstrosity. Which isn't a new flavor of boba tea. That'd be cool though. From the people that brought you boba tea comes monstrosity. Get back. What the hell? Let's go. Arheim Casterlet. Arheim Casterlet. That's a hell of a name. I dig it. It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing here, but I don't know, I kind of like it. Welcome in, mates. Hope you're having a good weekend. Keeping it super geil. Oh, Ekin. Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, I was a little bit of a dick. I feel kind of bad, but then he kept pushing back, and I was just like, all right. You want to farm engagement? That's fine, dude. I'll play the game. I don't care. I ended up making friends in there, too. Like, other people, like, reached out to me. We're like, hey, man. So you fix synths? I was like, I fix stuff, man. Usually audio stuff, because I know how it's supposed to work. So I'm usually pretty accurate. Hello, I wish good stream for you. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. As I said earlier, I hope you're having a good weekend. Or the weekend's been kind to you. Well played. All right, as long as, I mean, I'm sure, I sound like a dick in the text, but you know how I normally sound and how my inflection is really, so I'm more like, I just didn't like it because I felt like that guy was, for one, he was dead wrong, but then the other part of it is like, man, you're encouraging people not to get something, not to buy a new instrument. It's like, don't buy electric guitars. Acoustic guitars are the way to go. They're much easier to work on and fix, and they don't have those pesky electronics. Don't use an electric guitar, use acoustic guitar. And you're keeping all these people from like becoming the next Jimi Hendrix or Steve Vai or whatever, you know? Like, because some people, they don't know any better, and they'll think that shit is true. And it's I swear, it's gotta be like, no one can be that wrong about something. And yeah, the rest of that argument that drove me nuts was like what about Roland's custom SIP chips? Like Roland, in the 80s, and well, way more in the 90s, but in the 80s, they had a ton of custom chips that were like their VCAs or their filters or whatever. Where do I go to buy those? Is somebody recreating those? I mean, maybe, but I could buy a modern synth and something could go bad on it, and I can look up the part number and it'll even show up as still being made to this day. So I don't know. Anyways. Hopefully I wasn't too big of a jackass about it. Oh, you saw it too? God damn it. Man, I hope I didn't embarrass myself. It really just pissed me off that someone would say something like that. And, you know, it's like I said, like the guy who was interviewing him, he's famous and everything, and he bought that whole thing. And I was like, he didn't push back at least. And I'm like, I don't know. And I even conceded that I'm like, well, yeah, like MCUs with custom firmware, that is kind of a stop. Like I can't get past that. And in order to do it, it's a lot of work. So yes, I can concede that. But most of the time things need a new encoders. You just need to buy a new encoder or the powered, oh shit. Are we getting dropouts again? God bloody hell. Kick ass on that cut. Thank you, mate. All right, we got a little bit of a dip in our internet here. It should pass. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick because nature is calling. A Sound Blaster? Ah, let's go. Yeah, I used to work for that company. That was my first IT job. It was Creative Labs. All right, I'll be right back. Still dropping frames. Fuck. How annoying. Looks okay on, oh wow. It is really lagging. Dude. Oh, there I am. Oh my god. That's like a whole minute. Oh, it looks like it's... Alright, looks like it's catching up. Let's see. Stabilized. Feel free to refresh to catch up on the lag. The lag. YouTube doesn't really get affected by this. It's very strange. I don't get it. Twitch does though. Man, yeah, you know. All right. I think we're caught up here. What's the next component we got to do on this? I think the diodes. We just have those two diodes for the differential rectifier. And then the reverse voltage diodes. And then after that, it's chips and dips, y'all. I don't know what the hell's going on. Kind of think of that blueberry iced tea or the lemonade or whatever the fuck it was. Still have it, but I think it's made of insane juice. Ooh, speaking of insane juice, does Mrs. Heresy work tomorrow? Oh, she does. Oh, darn. And then she has Monday. Okay. Awesome. All right. Let me get the Siliconic Junior. Hey, what's in a name? I don't really know what else rhymes with name. I'm pretty sure I bought a bunch more of these. Ooh. We do have a bunch to put away. Well, after we finish this, we might do that to utilize our time. Because that Tata order I made, I ordered a bunch of components, and I kind of just ordered like a ton of trimmers that I needed. A ton. Because I kind of wanted like every kind of trimmer you could think of. And then some you've never thought about before. How is... So that one's that big. I think we could put these little guys in here. I love them and hate them. Mostly hate them. Are op-amp ICs relegated from this type of build? What do you mean relegated? I don't understand the context. Wait, maybe I don't understand the word relegated? Oh. Okay, now I think I understand your question. I had to look up the definition of relegated. That's how smart I am. So the general rule is you start from the smallest components first, and or the highest number. And so I always do resistors and capacitors, and then the diodes and transistors, stuff like that, and then last out of all of it is the dip packages. In fact, are there transistors on this? I don't think there is. 9. We do have a 10K pot on this though, but I think you can just totally get away with 100. No one's gonna do anything. Man, I learned the word relegated today. That makes me feel very anti-relegated. You can easily make 100. I mean, I have 10Ks. Tis okay. All right, now we got to rotate this 90 degrees. Oh, come on. There you go, you little booger face piece of shit. Wow. This is going to be nice because I don't have to carefully figure out which direction these are supposed to go. I can just put them down. Oh, damn it. It vanished. I was picking it up. Oh, it's gone. It appears it has went to the 9th dimension. I've heard stories of the 9th dimension, but I just thought it was an old wise tale they told Tex to scare them at night. Oh, hey! Still a bunch of bullshit. Dude, get in there, brah. Bram. Ooh. I think I just wrote an amazing song. Bram. What drives a man to sing in a falsetto like that? You know? What part of the brain goes, you know what? I'd sound good like 2 octaves up. And I'm in the Beach Boys. Or Fleetwood Mac. What the hell? Oh, damn. Didn't even know what was going on for a second. Thought we were cooked, chat. Oh, man, no, I need you to be, like, perfectly straight. There you go, baby. Being Matt Bellamy? Wait, who's that? Is that the guy with the, you know, with the high voice? Really? King Diamond, hell yeah. Yeah, these are all questions. Not being judgy, I'm just like... just can't relate. I guess, is what it is. But I want to. I want to relate. Dude, that's all the diodes. You know what that means? Diode dance. Diode dance. Coming to a high school dance party near you. All right, so what the fuck do I need here? I need 2 TLO-72s. Are you kidding me? You got me bent over a barrel there. Bent over a barrel. Fine. Fine, I'll submit. But I won't enjoy it. No matter how much I may sound like I do. That's simply me trying to move things along. Bobaran. Wait, why do I have... oh, because that's the TS. Honestly, what am I thinking? Seriously, what am I thinking? All right. Time's up. if you answered the lead singer of Motorhead, you were correct. Let me kill Mr. The Ace of Spades himself. Join us next time. We try to see what's in my mind. Next week, I'll give you a hint. It's all extremely not safe for work. Extremely not safe. Like NSW. Probably like if we want to properly represent not, we should use powers of 10. So not to the 52nd power of 10, safe for work. That's our hint. Good luck. Any spare time? Ty has the BQ25. What? I'm confused. There's like a little chunk of flux here. There you go. It's totally harshing my vibe here. God damn it. We're getting frame drops. Frame job. Shit. Oh, God damn it. Okay, now I think it's Twitch because I'm not showing any packet loss and I'm still getting frame drops on Twitch and I have like proper connection speed. Well, I did. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being Guile. I'll catch you again soon. Have a good rest of your weekend. And party on. Party on. Yeah, now I'm seeing packet loss again. Oh, God. Thank you for the shout out there for Mr. X. Definitely go check out their channel. Click on the link, look around, and then obviously hit that follow button. They truly kick out the jams. Pretty much thought it was Twitch all along, yeah. I don't think they should have gone down to so few servers. Oh, I missed that singer from Muse. Ah. Long time ago. Fuck, a really long time ago. I used to date this woman who was a big Muse fan. I'd never heard of them until I started hanging out with her. Trying to see if the packets ever fucking clear up. Ugh. Alright. Well. Just gonna keep on trucking for now. Yeah, it's funny, like the connection speed is nice and high on Twitch, but it just keeps saying drop frames. Then my packet loss is less than 0.5%. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't get it. All I can do is hope that back and forth on Instagram doesn't come back to bite me. Oh wait, was I gonna, hold on. I'm gonna put these on and then go from right to left. That's right, that's right, that's right. Dude, it's still dog shit. Yeah, my thing is saying it's like 0.04. It shouldn't be dropping anymore. I guess I could try a different server next time. There used to be one in Texas. Actually, there were like 2 in Texas, that's right. I think there's just 1 now. Yeah, that sucks. Like, yeah, it used to be Quebec, Toronto, Querétaro, Mexico. I probably mispronounced that. Sorry, Mexico. Dallas, Texas, Denver, Colorado, Garland, Texas, Houston, Texas, Ashburn, Virginia, which is where that one survived. Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago, Illinois, another one in Chicago, McAllen, Texas. So 4 servers in Texas. New York, LA, San Jose, and Settle. Oh, weird. So there was never one in Portland, and now that's the one that we connect to? Sounds sus. Well, YouTube's fine, so I don't know. Go watch it on there. I must continue my build. I'm going to let it go for a little bit more, but I mean, yeah, after a certain point, I think I'm going to have to consider quality of stream. Hey, Ben. Yeah, that's Jay Nothing we're listening to. His link should pop up in the chat here in a bit, I imagine, but fantastic streamer. Just streams all this really great, chill music you could sleep to, or, you know, read a book to, or study, or, you know, meditate, or just, you know, something in the background to break up the outside noises a little bit. They stream 24/7 for the most part. Sometimes they're down for like a day or half a day or something, but typically they're running it all the time, every time. Time after time. I'm getting more smoke. Where's that coming from? All right. I think that's it for the SMID parts here. Not too bad. Looks like I'm showing green on the connection, so If you want to refresh to get caught back up, go ahead. I'll try not to be very interesting so you don't lose that minute or however far behind it got. It probably went pretty damn far. God damn it. Oh, you know what I can do real quick? Check. That, all right. Soak the mountain and soak the sea. God damn it, that keyboard better stop falling off of the little tiny shelf I made for it. Oh Lord. Oh, I got a clown hat there. That pokey pokey. There we go. There we go. Cleaning up the PCBs, ain't I? Gotta keep it nice and clean, innit? Gotta get all that flux off, even the burnt and the unactivated. I'll take my buddy, my friend, Mr. IPA. Just drench it, right? Then put it off to the side, right? And then you know, wipe away the shame. Just wipe it away. Nobody cares. Shame will only visit you when you're at family functions and they bring it up. All right, this is a bad accent. It just kind of dribbles into some other weird dialect. What do? We get nuts and jacks and nuts and you too. So we need 110K and 100K. I'm going to continue to do them with the smooth shaft instead of the little guys, which we have been doing. Mostly because that's how I've done all of them. And I don't think I should change. I don't see a reason to. Just because David Bowie wrote a song about it doesn't mean I have to do it. That's how I live my life. And I think others should consider such a way of living too. To the simple creed, that I don't have to do everything that David Bowie tells me to do. I can pick, or I can choose. I have free will. When David Bowie tells me to dance, if I want to, let's dance. I'll put on my red shoes. I'll sing the blues. But if he wants me to dance magic dance, maybe I don't feel like it, okay? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't like to be called a goblin, all right? It's a little bit disrespectful. I know I'm not very tall, but you don't need to call me a fucking goblin. I know he's not directly referring to me. He's referring to my crew of goblins, but, you know, nonetheless, I get thrown in with that, and, I'm not up for child abduction either. It seems very, very wrong. I'm not sure if it is or not. I don't know the laws, but it feels wrong, even if you're a king. I think I've said too much, but not enough. Oh, shit. Man. Oh, my buddy, I had a buddy of mine come over yesterday. We were chilling and chatting, and I brought up the wireless in-ears again. So I was like, hey, man, is that ever going to happen? And he's like, oh, I keep bugging that guy. I was like, okay, cool. As long as it's not a dead dream, that's all I really need in this life. It's just something to dream about. How many LEDs do we need? Tres, mi amigos. 5, 5, or 3 millimeters. Looks like 3 millimeters from where I'm standing, which is over here. Behold the millimeters. Yeah, it says 3.5 millimeters. Oh, wait, that's not the right word. So, all right, I'll just look at them, I guess. Those look like 5 millimeters, you dumb, stupid bitch. We'll go with red-green, because I think that's all I have. I haven't seen, like... I got yellow-green over here, but that's boring. I want to recreate a police car with red-blue. And I can go, roo, roo, you know? But in a sexy way, of course. I wouldn't do it like some fucking loser. No, of course not. That'd be dumb. I mean, right? Oh man, it does feel good to stand up every now and then and realize you're not as short as you thought you were. You were just simply sitting down. Oh, there's that feeling again. All right, we need 2 pots, but they're not the kind of pots you're thinking of. They're the kind of pots I'm thinking of. Ha ha ha! Behold the magic. Here's one 100K. Here's one 10K. No, that's 50K. Fuck that dog. Here's B10. Hell yeah. We were gonna play It's Your Birthday by 50 Cent. But it turns out that's a different song. We thought it was Happy Birthday by 50 Cent. And that doesn't exist. Although it would make sense for him to capitalize on it. A lot of people make that mistake, I'm sure. I built my little lab on a sit-stand desk. Oh, like an adjustable desk? Cool. Very cool. I wish I had that. That'd be great. That and a lot of money. Sit sand desk and wealth beyond my wildest imagination. And a never-ending supply of Dr. Pepper. And the ability to metabolize Dr. Pepper's sugars and turn them efficiently and quickly into poop. And since we're on this I don't even know what we call this magical ride we call life. Yeah, there we go. Sure. I'd like a really cool leather jacket, you know? Like I keep buying like leather jackets and they just look stupid on me. I look like a 5-year-old wearing his dad's suit. And his dad's been gone for like 20 years. Not sure how he got pregnant though. Well, his mom, not him. Obviously, that's fucking weird. The mysteries of life, right? Wait. Are you Gene Genie? How much more David Bowie is going to enter into our lives, goddammit? You won't even stop about the guy. Bringing up Gene Genie? Come on. Story of a gigolo, I believe. Never really quite got the idea of the song. That and Ashes to Ashes. Didn't really get that one either. It's a good song, though. I like the synthesizers. Do 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 do. The video's fucking fire. All right, I don't think I have. I gotta get another double row. Double row. Poker? I barely know. Oh, wait, you're talking about the card game. Double your bet size? I believe that's called, there's a Japanese, it's a Japanese word for it. I think it's kamikaze. Yes, I believe that's what you're doing. It is a one-way mission for you. ATM style? Yeah, I guess. I mean, wait, are you ass to mouth? What does that have to do with poker? Oh, now I get it. My bad. Walked right into that one. Banged my head pretty good. I just hope it goes away by the time this job interview comes up. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a big welt on my forehead while I'm trying to list 3 things I like about myself. One is my ability to decipher acronyms. Not always accurately, but just to decipher them. My 5th grade teacher said I was the best at it, and that I should never, ever, ever stop. And then she went down the long, dark road of chocolate addiction. First, it was just a harmless satire. Oh, I'm addicted to chocolate. Ha 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 ha. But when I walked in and saw her melting chocolate down in a spoon, the rubber band tied around her arm, the shakes in her eyes. I knew that it wasn't a joke. It was a bit. Speaking of bit jokes, where's my thing? I have a thing that I...
Hello, Sydney.
Man, a falsetto like mine. Virtues, welcome in. All right. I found it. And it still loves me, so don't say it doesn't. BBL. Oh, yes. I love a good Brazilian butt lift. I was thinking about getting one, but then my wife talked me out of it. She showed me, was it like a BBL disease or something? And it makes your butt smell bad. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to do anything that's going to make that thing smell worse. So, you know. Good news is we saved like $8,000 or something. But we'll never get to go to Brazil now. It's kind of sad. But, you know, easy come, easy go. Excuse me. That was my impression of a old man blowing his nose. Pretty magical, huh? You guys ever think that sometimes that we're spirits? But we're spirits in the material world. I know I do. I know I do. But that often helps me with my synchronicity. Gonna go through the whole album. One cringy joke after another until there are none left. Oh my gosh. Sid, which module tester do you have? I have, oh, excuse me. So it's made by Mutable Instruments. It was designed by Gillette, Emily Gillette. But it was never really for like commercial or anything like that. This was kind of in the DIY days. But there is a place that offers the PCBs and all the info and everything. I want to say it's Amazing Sense, but if you look up the Noodle Toaster module tester or something like that, you'll find it, and it's pretty good. And there's some better ones. I've seen some. Some people working on like better versions of that, because it does have some lack, but it's still pretty good. I mean, it works great for the stream because I can drop it on there. It's about cigar box shape, size, and then we can run through it, be done. time for cornflakes. Or something like that. Something about being home in time for cornflakes. I can't remember, damn it. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Oh, wait. Wait. Actually, you can ask me. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Oh, man. Sure. That's... Here, I'm going to push these out just a little bit. All right. Let's, oh, we get to play the game. Do we go by... It doesn't really matter. It's 50-50. I'm going to match up with the shape. Because I think on the bicolored ones, that's usually what works. It really does not matter. Because it's always going to represent... There's two outputs that are the inverse. So it's, you know, it's fine. Inverse, sit, and we work. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember how many of these there are, but there's more than 3. Oh, shit, but we do need... Okay, I guess I'll count. There's 13. Ah, lucky 13. I like that. Two. You know what? AI is never going to be able to take away me unscrewing these nuts. I'd like to see it try. So I was thinking recently about something. Oh man, I did that the other night, and it really upset the prosecution. Wait, what are you talking about, Too Big? More cowbell. Is that from your? Is that part of your treatment? On the prescription. It's more cowbell. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. More cowbell. Cowbell. Bell. Ha 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 ha. Freaking awesome. It can help all ailments. Missing my left arm. Just get a little cowbell in there. It'll grow right back. You are a miracle worker. Bruce, was it Bruce Dickinson? You are a miracle worker. You truly are the cock of the walk. And oh, so much more. Is there like solder in this hole? I can't get this thing to go in. Oh. Now you just gotta be smarter than the equipment. Yeah. I am impotent and no longer able to please my lover. More cowbells should fix that. Oh my God. Feel like I have the hammer of Thor in my pants. Right. We are testing my one-handed abilities to open a Ziploc bag with only one hand. Eat that, Eddie Murphy. Why did I call out Eddie Murphy? Well, you're gonna have to ask Eddie that. I don't want to embarrass him. He's embarrassed himself enough. All right, dude. Music is perfect for what's going on. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, weird. There is... Hey, Perchuse, I just, yeah, there was something wrong with this screen, so it wasn't updating. I just see that you have 25 stream streak. Kick ass. Kudos. And thank you. I know it was a while ago, but yeah, the screen wasn't updating. I didn't realize it until I was like, why is it not showing me the stuff that already happened? Oh, you might be stuck in ads, though. I just realized Nothing's working. All right. I wish we could zoom just slightly out more so we could solder all these in one sexy view. But this isn't a Love Boat. And I am not Ricardo Montalban, no matter how hard I try and wish and try to speak like him. I can't be him. I have to accept facts. Can't be Ricardo Montalban. I can't be Marky Mark or any of the Funky Bunch. I'm sorry, Mark Wahlberg. He doesn't like being called Marky Mark anymore. Sellout. It all went to his head when he did Boogie Nights. Why did I not? I don't know why. Shouldn't ask these kind of questions. Well, I mean, we could, but then we'd have to tell your mother. We don't want to do that. The less she knows, the better we are. Understand me? It's a perfectly normal arrangement. There's nothing weird about it. Nothing unhealthy. You just need to remember to keep your damn mouth shut. Simple as that. I mean, come on. Oh, man. I'm kind of excited to test this. I don't know why, but sloths never get old for me. I love their cool little readout on the scope. Or you just put them, you know, put the cable in your mouth. I did that one time on Jamtown. I put the tip on my tongue like a battery. And that was goofy. And it was like a clock pulse. So it was like 5 volts, you know? You feel it. It's like, it's honestly, it's kind of invigorating. It's like, man, where were you when I was trying to be good at drums? Because you just get this little pus, 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 right on your tongue. And the rhythm literally electrifies you. Literally. I'm not using that figuratively. You understand? That's why I said literally. Wasn't trying to say lit or Italy. I was being honest. I smell burnt plastic. Oh, I should turn my fume extractor on. But I still don't quite understand why I did think I smelled burnt plastic. Could be the lack of medication. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. Snip diddle-doo, my darling. Let's go. All right, we're almost done. We're at the Swedish line. It's not quite the finish line, but it's close. It's a geography joke. I've got 3 more of them, but I'll tell them, I gotta spread them out over time. It's also a callback to earlier in the stream, so fucking remember that. I swear, I keep smelling like a burning plastic, and I don't think it's my solder. But I don't know what it is. I don't see smoke from anywhere else. Go back inside. We're fighting. All right. That is all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Not murder, she wrote, but just all she wrote. All right. I'm gonna turn the soldering iron off, just to remove that as a possibility of where this like burning plastic smell is coming from. smell it now, so maybe it was. Me not taking the anti-crazy pills. Nicola, welcome in. Some advice from me? Well, who else would it be from? Sure, mate. I don't know how long you've been... What do you... Wait, well, I guess let's find out what the advice is about. I don't even know. I don't even know. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we gotta check out. See if the power. If I put the power thingy right. I'm gonna use this rude boy, and we're gonna power it up. If it works, it'll come on. If it doesn't, it will destroy us all in a fiery pit of both hell and deluge. Notice how I spelled deluge and how I said it. Wait, what was that? Edit HTTP and add S. And add S? Video text explanation. Oh, are you talking about like in the descriptions and stuff? They have I need to add or take away the S? Okay, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. The deluge pit. All right, let's try it. Power on. The screen lights. It brings us power, joy, and a possible working circuit. You know what? So this cable's all effed. And I'm just gonna cheat and use this part of the cable. All right. All right, there we go. I see a little red. You see a little red too? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this guy's working. This guy's trying to work. This one's gonna take a minute. We should scope it. I mean, put it on an oscilloscope, not the mouthwash. How you doing, Zero? Yeah, we gotta let this run. And hopefully inertia lights up. It's usually pretty slow. We could measure it with the multimeter or multimeter. But the scope is way cooler looking. So which one? The yellow's the yellow, yeah? No. Yellow is gray. That's really easy to remember. Alright, let me put this box out of my way. Plug this cable into this device here. Away we go, baby. Away we go. Yeah, I'm seeing inertia moving. Let's go. Hot stuff. Are you ready for some football? All my rowdy friends are coming over tonight. Just so you're aware. I'm kidding. It's just Hank 3. What am I doing again? I forget. That's right, a stream. Well, you gotta wait till it gets to like their peak, because we're like really low on it. Oh yeah, let me put this on here. Let me make it a little bigger. Boink, 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 boink. Alright. That should work. Oh wait. Yeah, go. Alright, so bugger. Alright, now there we go. Add a bum. It's a big ass screen, right? Pretty hot. Alright, so we'll do the fast one first. Oh, right, we didn't screw any of these on. So they're doing their slow thing. Let's do the XY, and then we're gonna take the time down to I don't think 1 minute divisions. Let's do 30 seconds. That should be enough to hopefully see like a whole double orbit. Oh, it's trying to dip out. I love it. It's actually pretty badass. And there we go. There's the other part of the orbit. It's like a G or something. It's the OG. Murov, welcome in. Yes. Go. I'm sorry, mate. It's been all right. We've had like a little bit of network problems that have been really ticking me off, but I think they are behind us, knock on wood. But we got this sloth built. We're just kind of chilling today. I don't really know what we're going to do after this. I'll certainly think of it. Yeah, and what doesn't help is like YouTube looks fine. I do register like packet loss, but it's not a lot, and somehow YouTube's able to recover, but Twitch like chokes the whole way. It's really, really weird, but whatever, man. As long as it's working right now, I'm a happy boy. But yeah, this is the fast-moving one. And you can see it's doing the good old Lawrence pattern there that we love and know. It's pretty awesome. Goes a little bit out of range there, I see. We could increase it a little bit, but that's honestly not, that's kind of, I don't mind that. Like when it goes over 6, yeah, it's actually passing 6 volts. It's kind of neat. Now I don't even know where it is in this, on here. I don't even see it. Oh, wait, now I do. Of course, because it's coming out, but... It's almost about to finish a loop. Well, that's not true. It's like halfway, more than halfway there. God, that's crazy. Here, I could probably scooch this over. You can see. Get rid of this. We don't need it right now. So you do see little bits of patterns, but they kind of mutate and change as they go. And that kind of is a good narrative for a lot of these modules that are chaotic, is that they, you know, they kind of make sense. We can still see traces. Yeah. Well, I don't even know if he ever really designed this. I think it's roughly 5 volts up and down. Or is it this part's actually getting kind of interesting? Kind of reminds me of those geometry art things. Did we loop? Are we looping? Okay, we're looping. I'm gonna change this to the second fastest. It won't clear out the pattern on the right, it'll just overwrite it over time. I don't think I ever figured out how to do that. Honestly, like, how much different it is kind of going to be a little interesting to me. Oh wow, this is moving really slow. But the waveforms are different too. I mean, maybe it's the time constant that's making it look that way, but it's a very different looking pattern though. That's not a bad idea. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I don't think I can. The old one's starting to disappear. Yeah, I don't think there is a way to clear this out, yeah. So I was dealing with that before. Yeah, it won't let me change it. That's fine. The Milky Way colliding with Andromeda. Sounds a little catastrophic, but what do I know? Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, this is a very different shape than the other one. I mean, we'd get quite a bit more patterns, but that's interesting. I think that's another thing I'm starting to really like with when I keep building more of these sloths, is they're not really doing the same thing as, like, there's enough variance in there that you can get, like, I don't know, some cool shit. Yeah, that thing went way off the map. Yeah, it's... Oh, wow. So this is the S shape, the S hole. I like cool shit. You and me both, mate. You and me both. Alright, cycled through. Man, yeah, that looks like some sort of fancy, one of them fancy cursive letters or something. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll swap it over to the middle one, which is really slow. I don't even know if we've got that kind of time to wait for it. I feel like I need to make the time constant longer, but I think it'll make it like I think currently it's at like 5 minutes or something, or 6 minutes, and it would double that, because each one of these is 30 seconds. So 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute. So yeah, we'd have to wait 10 minutes for this, and it takes like 45 minutes to complete a cycle. Like, it can take that long. I don't know where clear the view would be. Is that a setting? I mean, I can stop this and it restarts. But it doesn't here. This has clear labels. Doesn't do anything. This is waveforms from from Diligent. It's the software for their analog discovery. I've never seen that. That's got to be a glitch or something. I mean, I could try removing it. Hi, bastard. Don't do that to me. And then adding it back in. Nah, it's still there. Yeah, here it is. So it's not even going to be long enough to make a full orbit because it's so slow. As long as we can confirm that it can't kill any more babies, we'll be alright, I guess. I mean, I could slow it down so that we could get it, but it still would be like a tail that's like maybe this long from here to here. Oh, it's trying. Did he square his shoulders? Yeah, like there it is. It's just moving real slowly. We could, we could put this on a longer time, and we could maybe get like a little bit of a shape of this, but we could put it in the background. We could focus on other things like how awesome my mustache is and how I'm possibly getting more handsome every day, and then we could come back to it maybe after doing that for like a few hours. I mean, we can get 10 minutes out of this. But I don't think that's going to be enough. I think we got to wait for a really long time. But this does tie our hands up a little bit. And if there's one thing that I hate more than injustice is having our hands tied up. Actually, it's pretty close when I think about it more. It's like kind of half and half. Yeah, look at this. This is not going to do this any day soon. We could all be old men and women for this thing's going to... I feel like I put the LED in backwards, though. Or I guess what are we measuring out of, really, for the LED? Is it the top one? Does that correlate to the LED? We could look at the schematic. Schematic, rotate. Where is the LED? Enhance, track right, track left, up, Z out. It is Z out. We are at X and Y. We are absolute fools. Child, men and women and children. All right. So let's do two different ones. But we can measure them at the same time. It'll produce like nonsense because they're not tied to each other. They don't really have any relation. But we can see they're both going positive. I haven't seen a green color though, so we're getting green over here. It's dim though. It's really kind of pathetic. Why is it so dim? Did I do something wrong? Yeah, I don't understand why this isn't changing color. Oh, now it's working when I go to red? I'm confused. All right. Which is it? Yeah, it's working for red, but it has to go really low. I wonder if I screwed up the RL or something for torpor. Because it should be... Yeah, I don't know if I've seen green out of this, to be honest. Whoa, what the fuck just happened there? That thing keeps jerking. Unless it was a power issue or something. This might be a quirky sloths. We don't need this going here. We could probably speed this up a bit too. So the yellow line is the one on the right, and the blue line is the one on the left. I should be getting more red. Oh, no, wait. The yellow one is the yellow line, and the gray one is the blue line. Sorry, I'm gonna make it more confusing. This is my right hand. The right hand controls the left side of the correct color, which coordinate. No. Yeah, yellow for yellow, and you can't even tell that's yellow. I don't know why I fucking did that. Yeah, it's kind of turning green. I think we might want to dump those RLs down because it's just puny as shit. It makes me embarrassed, really. A little bit mad. I can get red out of this guy, but I can't get any freaking blue or green. All right, it's going pretty high into the blue, or into the positive here, but no green. I think we might have a bad lead. Why? What did I do? How did I deserve such punishments? I still don't know what the fuck to think about the flashing on red inertia there. I don't understand what the hell. Yeah, I get red, but I don't get green on this one. This is wild. I wonder if I messed something up. Because it's really weird. You know what? We have a working one over here that we could compare it to. Well, I say that. Oops. Then oh shit. Here, I'm just gonna put this. I can put this in the trash like an adult would. Or I can hide it. Like a child would. Where did I put it? I was just here's one. I'm pretty sure this guy works like a champion. I mean, I don't see any obvious soldering failures on the LEDs. Yeah, this guy's working like a... Yeah, this one's fine. Yeah, and it's nice and bright. All right, did I put different resistors in RL, maybe? I'm not even going to measure this thing. It's fine. I did not. Oh. Oh. I did. And let me tell you, it's a little bit unconventional. Whoa! Unconventional! Remember that song? Unconventional. You're unconventional. Whoa! Unconventional. Track was an anthem of awesome. I'm just gonna put. Well, I kind of don't want to do this, but I don't have any choice. So I gotta take off all these RLs, or else. And we're gonna take them from 4.7K. Oh yeah, we gotta turn this off. We're gonna turn it from 4.7K to 470 ohms. Yeah. Evil? Maybe. Who am I to judge between right and wrong? I'm simply a solder man. I was found by your scientist and thawed out. Given the tools to solder, the only thing I knew, the only thing I understood. I didn't understand money or home or toilet paper. I was a simple solder man. Your world confuses and frightens me. When I stop at a traffic light in my 2003 silver Monte Carlo SS, I don't understand your weird color system. Green, yellow, red. What the hell does that even mean? Nothing to a solder man. Green only gives me a sense of peace, as it is green like many of my homeland's solder masks. Warm, rich, beautiful green. It touches every corner of one's heart. But I do know this. If we take this value down, there's no going back. You hear me? There's no way to go lower. For if we did, we could possibly regret it. But probably not. To be honest, I don't think it's gonna hurt no nothing. It's I was just being dramatic because I was watching a lot of 24 with Kiefer Sutherland, and I don't know. I guess that I'm a little bit impressionable, and that left a little bit of a mark on me. I mean, you should be glad I didn't pistol whip my tweezers or something like that, asking for the codes. You know what's going to be sad, though, is that we're going to have to throw these 4.7Ks in the trash. Why be so wasteful? Because I don't know, it's fucking like a bigger pain in the butt. Try to save them. And if I'm being honest, I don't think they deserve saving. They are yet feckled pieces of garbage in the otherwise cleanliness of our universe. I put some solder on my iron, but I've just now remembered that I turned the iron off. Remember that earlier? I was like, I'm gonna turn the iron off. I sure showed me what a dumbass I am. I wonder if I'll get to be able to do that again to me. Probably be pretty cool. Arise, chicken, arise. BillyWitchDoctor.com feel more comfortable with chicken. Arise, chicken, arise. Yes, say it slower loses meaning. Arise, chicken, arise. Very good. Yeah, whatever. I don't care anymore. Here. To the pit. Ooh, woo. Take that. All right, now we're going to put the 470 ohm resistors in place of the 4.7K, effectively reducing it by a factor of 10, which is a lot of factors, especially if it's a fear factor. Then that's pretty cool. Hello, let me. Oh man, everywhere it's put. Welcome in, Tommy. Hello. We're I don't know. We just built this thing, and now the LEDs aren't bright enough, and you can actually change them. That's what RL somehow stands for. I haven't quite figured out exactly what it stands for, like phonetically. Rugby league? I checked. No.
Brand new!
Rob Lowe? Possible. Oh, there we go with the follow. Welcome in. I like to think it's for Rob Lowe. You know, I'm not like... I really wasn't a big fan of him, and then I saw him in Parks and Rec, and I started to think like, oh, you know, he's kind of funny. He's kind of good. Literally. Oh man, I can't see for these dancing emotes. I don't know if this is gonna work. I think I've gone completely sideways, man. Do I need to get the tweezers out? Is that what needs to happen? It looks like that's what's gonna happen there. All right. Didn't want to do it because it's dumb. But we're gonna do it. Oh, come on. Just stay on the frickin' thing. Here. Let's start fresh. We got off on the wrong foot, didn't we? 470 ohms. Okay. Now my own hand is against me. Jerk the damn board. Okay. Boink. I think we're good. I'm gonna hit that guy just in case. All right, now we're good. Now I feel that we're good. Now where's the other guy? Oh, there they are. Stupid bastards. So I want to know what happens if I don't know what the tool is called, but it's the tool that you're using right now. What happens if it touches your skin? Like, how hot is it? So it's at 380 degrees is what I'm running my soldering iron at. I think that's like 700 Fahrenheit or something like that. It's pretty damn hot. It'll zip the skin, gives you a little burn, but it's like, you know, pretty damn hot, so you kind of react to it. I rarely burn myself soldering. I mean, it does happen, but I've been pretty good about it. I think the craziest is when I get like really lost and like stupid, and I just set my iron down like that instead of putting it in the holster. And then I'm like, why is it warm? Oh, right, I'm an idiot. But other than that, it's pretty, I've been looking out, I guess, one could say. There's a guy chunk of sawdust. All right, let's try soldering this sumbitch in. But yeah, welcome to the channel. We're all about soldering, getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's a really fun hobby. There's lots of cool stuff that you can do with it, and it's not terribly difficult to get good at it. There's lots of neat little projects and stuff out there that you can work on. Just depending on what your interests are. And who knows, even if your interest isn't any of those things, we do talk a lot about synthesizers and synthesis and, you know, well, music synths obviously, but keyboards and audio and all that. Bunch of different stuff. So. Come for the soldering, stay for the weird non sequitur. All right, now that we've juiced this guy up by a factor of 10, we can plug it in and see if the LEDs are going to light up at all. Well, that's definitely brighter on this guy, but it needs to go green. I need to see, honestly, both colors would be great. Oh, it does do a little bit of green. Okay, so green is, yeah, it was a voltage thing. Awesome. Yeah, the green's nice and bright, and it doesn't show up too well on camera, but I mean, if you see anything, it means it's working. Yeah, that did it. That's what was wrong. Yo, Joe. My brain is saying I'm a bit dumb. Oh, well, feel free to if I can elaborate on anything that I'm talking about. So if you want me to, just let me know what don't make no sense. Oh, scheisse. This particular thing here is it produces voltages. It's an analog circuit that oscillates very slowly and produces a varying amount of voltage from 0 volts to +5 or 6 volts, or it can go into the negative realm and do -5 or 6. It's very much like just like good old-fashioned integer math. And then, or wait, is it integer? I don't know, whatever. It's not a very hard, complex concept to grasp, I would hope. But then each one of these outputs represents a different part of the circuit, and you can plug those in and get these kind of smooth moving voltages that you could use to affect all kinds of different stuff. You could do it, you could have it affect pitch, so it could change the frequency of something, and it can, you know, sound kind of haunting. You can have it affect, I don't know, you name it really. I like to tie it to things that will bring it in and out of the audio, like a mixer or something, so it brings it into the mix and then pulls it out of the mix. Yeah, these do have a weird glitch of doing like hard turns. Yeah, that one went up and down really fast. It could be the LED resistance is maybe a little bit too much, and the forward voltage doesn't need to be hardly anything. So maybe 470 is not the best. Also, it could also be because these levels are wildly different. So we could have an issue with that. I'm not really giving a crap, and it's fine. It doesn't really affect me in a negative way. If this sloth has like a little bit of bugginess to it, it'll honestly be great, because then I have normal sloth and then I have slightly buggy sloth. In fact, maybe I should mark this in some way so I know it's a little off, so it doesn't get confused with the other guys. How could I do that and still remain legal? So there's a pot. No, we're dealing. I mean, well, I mean, you can always bark up the wrong tree and get hurt really good. But with this synth modular stuff, it's all low voltage. So like, you know, AA batteries or like batteries, you know, the round cell batteries, 9-volt batteries, all those, you know, these style batteries, these are 9 volts, and you can touch the leads and nothing happens. You can put it on your tongue and you get a little bit of a zap, but that's because of, you know, spit and stuff. But, or whatever it is. I don't actually know why it is more intense. Might be your saliva. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But yeah, there's no real danger to it. You can safely go up to like 48 volts before you're actually kind of like tiptoeing into the danger zone. But we never deal with that. The highest voltage system that we're working with is 12 volts. We have a negative 12 and a positive 12. And sometimes 5 volts, but that not here, because we're all analog. Analog. All right, I think I'm happy with this guy. It looks cool. It's definitely going into Space Shuttle because I needed some sloth action in Space Shuttle. And I had the clairvoyance to realize that a while back, so either that or another sloth in Space Station. Either way, I win. Let's see, is that plugged in? I could give a little bit of an example here. So here's another module, but this one is a whole synth voice. Let me see. Thought I smelled something cooking. I thought I smelled something cooking and it wasn't very good. Damn. All right. So we'll come out of mixer out. Let's see. Will it work? Oh wait, I don't think I tested this. Yeah, it's loud enough. Huh. Oh, there we go. So there's one. I forget why 2. Or I'm sorry, that's 2. I forget why 1. I always have problems with 1. Yeah, we could do that. That sounds like fun. Oh, wait, there's no... Oh, this one has pulse width. Oh, huh. Well then, why not? Why come no sound? Let's see. Okay, so it's working. Let's see, is it gonna work into... Oh, wait, no, that shouldn't matter. What is going on? So that part works, and then low pass to VCA 1. Yeah, I don't understand then. So here, I want to do the pulse width modulation. I don't know why it's not completing the circuit, but I'm not gonna keep messing with it. Oh wait. I think it was operator error. do. So this is backwards, I guess. Lusty Bard in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a little demo there of the trusty dusty Batty Ashy Knoll A2 Canadian edition. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, mate. Yeah, we just finished. We finished up another sloth. We were checking it and troubleshooting it, and making it purdy. And then someone asked about modular, and so I was like, oh, well, let me show you the Knoll A2. Very, yeah, very accurate. Very true, Mumra. Or Mummerolf. I keep saying your name different. Every time. Lusty, I hope you're doing well. Make a little. I want to hear my name in every way you get. Well, you're gonna get it, like it or not. I missed the hydration there from Tommy. Welcome in, by the way. Hell yeah, sparkling water. Hydrations from the Sparkle King himself. From Mount Sparkalopagus. And the Sparky, those, yeah, you know what? It's a dumb joke. I was dumb to commit to it. Let's put some nuts on this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's that. And then I want to tighten these guys up. These two big boy nuts here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nut time indeed, Lusty. Nut time indeed. Alright, so we got CVN. I'm pretty sure we've already been over this like a million times, but I'm pretty sure this thing takes AC CVN. Like, there's nothing to prevent it from being bipolar. However, no, it doesn't make any sense. We'll just do that, and then we have the rest of these are all outputs, so it'll all be these white ones. So that's 9, and whatever comes after 9, if you add 2 more. Nice. Nice. All right. We'll nut this bad boy up, and then, I don't know. We'll have to figure out what we're going to do next. Good old nut twisting. Yeah. Never hurts. Well, not for a long time. All right, I'm going to be right back. Mrs. here, she just got home. I just wanted to check with her about, let her know I have my salad. But I am hungry again, which is crazy. Usually that salad fills me up, but I don't know. Maybe I got bigger appetite than I thought. But I'll be back in just a minute. It'll just take me a moment to confer with the council of the Mrs. H. All right. Oh, shit. I meant to grab a drink. My bad. Hold on. I, like, grabbed my trash. I forgot to grab future trash. Which is classic me. Oh, wow. Let's put a snooze on these ads here, because we got plenty of buffered time. We don't need to have stupid old ads every single minute. That'd be insane. Except Dr. Pepper ads. I'm okay with that. Dr. Pepper. I don't know if you're watching or not, but if you are, my name's Sid Heresy, and I'm a long-time consumer of your amazing product. And what better way to celebrate your product than by sponsoring this channel? What kind of monetary compensation do you think I want? Oh my God. Are you serious? I don't want money. I have money. But what I don't have is a lifetime supply of Dr. Pepper. For me and my wife, wonderful Mrs. Heresy. You make that happen, Dr. Pepper. Hey, Kelton, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You're subsidizing, you're helping to subsidize our bargaining power with Dr. Pepper. You know, we're like, you know, what if you just gave us, me and the missus, like a lifetime supply? What would that be like? And they'd be like, sure. That'd be the greatest day of my life. I got married, you know. That's supposed to be the greatest day. I think after that, it's like when you have kids, and then the day after that is when they leave, and then the day after that is when you can, when you do like a double, triple reverse somersault. I think those are in order, the greatest days of most people's lives. Maybe in Don Henley, though. Your flux addiction? I do have a bit of a flux addiction. My therapist says, like, maybe you should try taking a break from it. And then I was like, well, maybe you should quit being a therapist and giving out dumbass advice. So I don't go to that person anymore. They said they wouldn't see me, saying I was rude and uncooperative, which is exactly what dipshits like that would say. Jack-offs. But now I got this new guy. He's pretty cool. He wears like a boot on his head. Calls himself like Lord Vermin or something like that. I can't remember. And he's got a big old beard. So I can never really see if he's talking or if he's got like a little tape recorder hidden underneath his beard and just kind of going through the motions. I can't tell. It's honestly invigorating. Because I'm like, thank God I really don't have to like invest in what this guy's saying. Because I don't even know if he's saying it or if he's just like got like a sampler under his beard and he's like, you know, playing the sample from Wild Thing. That's a Van Halen song. I bet you didn't know that. Vermin Supreme. Yeah, that guy. I think that's his name. Yeah. He's a wonderful therapist. Doesn't use traditional couches. Nah. Pompous-on chairs. You know, the satellite chairs? Very, very disarming, very comfortable. I've caught him falling asleep a couple times as well as myself, but at $90 an hour and 4-hour sessions, you know, 3 times a week. It's a bit pricey, but you know, what's the price you pay for learning about who you are and why you are so bad at so many things, you know? What kind of price is that to pay? $9.95? No? Okay, well, I don't know what the price would be, but I know it would be under $50 or something like that. I'm getting bored with this bit. Where is some knobs so that we may put them upon this and call her a beautiful swan that she is? I think they're in the, oh shit, where are they? Where did I put them? And who am I? Oh shit, lots of deep questions asked here. Oh man, should I put, I put that order through for, amplified, and now I'm like, oh shit, should I have bought regular knobs? And I'm like, I don't know. Why are you talking to me? And then I'm like, because you're in charge of that. And I'm like, oh, I never said I would do that. Oh shit, where did I put them? Where did they go? Oh, where did they go now?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Where do we go? Where did we go now? I think I have a bag somewhere. I gotta clean this room up. It's been a long time coming. Ah. Feels good to sit down. I feel like I've been standing for way too long there. All right, where's the screwdriver that doesn't scream bloody murder? Oh, here it is. Awesome. I don't think I need this anymore. We're done with you. Oh, there's the knobs I was looking for. Okay, cool. Where did we go? Ah, this looks great. Double tighten. Yeah. All right, now we'll do the same here. This one apparently was working its way out there. Pretty sexy, if you ask me. And maybe you didn't. All right. Ta-da. In the words of the super talented and always the delight to hear. Of course, I'm talking about none other than DJ Kali. And another one. Thank you. Join me in recognizing the great art of DJ Kali, saying, and another one. A 5-part series, each one 5 hours long, exploring the mental aptitude the literary genius that is DJ Collie. So that we too may enjoy another one. That's what it feels like to be a butterfly? I don't know. I didn't have anything. I'm just glad this screwdriver doesn't scream. All right, so what are we going to do now, buddy? Pal, hep cat. We do have, of course, many more modules that we can... Well, actually, we don't have that many at all. We're running very low on the amount of modules that we have left. But I won't tell if you won't tell. We have a bunch of... Actually, it's all sloths. I just realized that. We're down to the sloths. We have the individual sloths that we have like 4 different speeds that we can do. We built one, and I believe we went with the next to last slowest one. I mean, we could grab it and look. Probably not the dumbest idea. And then we have the sloths at the 1U ones. Not the ones you want, but the 1U ones. Although you may want them too. I don't know. Axel ain't finding it, that's for sure. Hey, Shock Value, welcome in. I gotta get ready for work. 10 hours on a Sunday. Ugh. That's no bueno. Hats.com. I know. I need to get that going. I know I've been saying that for a while, but I wanted to get a little bit of some streams in this month, so they can see that we're not only serious, but we're on the web, we're on the internets. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to prove. Just checking all this shite out here. Yeah, think how much money we can make from hats.com. Like, literally dozens of dollars. Dozens, I'm telling you. It's an untapped market. And this is the video they look at. Like, oh, well, this guy's kind of a prick. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. We have some other, like, kind of off-the-wall projects. How much time do we have? We got at least 2 hours. 2 1/4, I guess. But, so we got at least that tonight. We might go a little bit longer. We may not, I don't know. Get off my back. My wife's always getting at me. I says, wife, why are you getting at me? And she says, don't talk to me like that.
and then I get in a dog house, and I have a dog collar on, and then this old boy, he come out, and he said, now I'm gonna pick up your doo-doo. And I'm like, what? Shoot, I shouldn't have said that. That's a little bit of what they call TNA.
All right. Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do next week? We do have a lot of like little projects that I've been meaning to get the hell out of here. Or at least revisit to kind of figure out like what the heck I'm forgetting. There's a lot of hells and hecks in this one, so buckle up. But really hate going back to those things. I'd rather them just never have existed. Feels good inside just to know that project was never a thing. Kind of makes me feel strange inside. A little warm, tingly. If I didn't know better, I'd call it passion, but this ain't no passion. This is more. So much more. Anyways, let's talk about this. So that's on the menu. I got 26 modules in the old module cannon right now. It's 500 quatloots. Thinking to get the money, I can sell some of my hair. Thinking about doing the peanut butter solution scenario and getting a weird elixir that makes my hair grow really, really fast, luxuriously, and then it's used to make paintbrushes. Dude, I thought I made up that movie, and then I saw like a YouTube video that went over it, and I was like, whoa, I thought I made that up. There's like a couple of movies I watched when I was a kid, and I didn't think they were real as an adult, and then there's a YouTube video about it, and I'm like, oh my god, it was a real movie. Why did anyone let me watch this? Let me see here. Hold it now. How much work is this cell? Is it 4U or 3? That's pretty awesome. There's two of these. There's the cell F voice and then the action. I think that's just 3U. It doesn't look taller than the regular stuff. You know, I should have bought some 21 30s from him. Wait, does he carry that or not? He should. Is it 2131 I'm thinking of? Yeah, 2131. So he's got that for $6. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I think I paid less. I don't remember. It's too late now. I already paid for it. I made that impulsive move, and I feel nothing. That's weird. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do that QFN. We have a couple of options. We could use hot air, which is like probably the way you're supposed to do it, but we could reflow it on the hot plate. Is here for the hot air? Well, damn it. I hate to disappoint you there. Well, we've got 4 of them, so we'll do them different ways, try to find out what's the best way to do it, because we'll have like plenty of practice, and then I'd like to buy more of them, but I kind of don't want to like go nuts because they're not exactly super cheap to build. I mean, they're not expensive, but I don't want to have like a dozen of them and nothing to do with it. I think a dozen of them would actually be like $600 or something, because it's like $50 or close to $50 for the panel and the PCB. Ignore me. Oh, you're good, mate. You're good. Oh, man. I don't know what I want to do. You know what? Let's do one of the sloths, because it'll take about the right amount of time, and we'll have a lot of fun. I'm not gonna bother to look at the other sloth. I'm just gonna like avoid conflict by going for the fast one, because I've never really seen what that is. I mean, it may just be the same as torpor. But what if it's not? What if it's like really fast and sexy? Don't forget sexy. Oh, but I have to get up. Ugh, god damn it. I'm kidding. I don't have to get up at all. I can just lean over on my chair. Feels good. Can you imagine, though, if I had to get up? Ugh, gross. Hello, whatever the hell you are. My name is Sid, and, well, your mother and I used to be very close. So I got purple and blue as these extras, I believe, or maybe he threw. I don't know. We could get funky with it. Or not. I decided not to. We'll get funky later. Not tonight. All right, we've got 2 options here. We could do the through-hole version, or stand by, or we can do the SMD version. Now we only have one of these SMD boards left. The other 4 of these are through-hole versions. So maybe we save the SMD for like a rainy day. We're still gonna put SMDs on this. In fact, yeah, we don't even need to do electrolytics here other than these two here, C1 and C2. Those are the only ones we need to do electrolytic. The rest we can just put whatever the hell we want. Be the rebels that we always knew we were. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it out. I mean, worst that could happen is another bus full of children perishing in an icy lake. Matty Balls, welcome in. What are we building here that's so funky? We are, well, it's kind of a big question, but we mostly work on audio gear here. And more specifically, music synthesizer stuff. And then even more specifically, synths for this thing to keep putting stuff in this guy. We actually have like a whole other case, and there's like, if you get rid of me, you can kind of see the pile of stuff on the shelf there of more modules, because I don't have anywhere to put them. So I just keep building them and hoping that one day God will tell me where to put them, and it won't be up my butt. Because I don't like that. Not funny. I mean, it's kind of funny, I'll admit. It's just up your butt, you know. But still, it hurts. That really is some funky stuff. Why, thank you. We are the funk. We bring the funk. But yeah, our focus here is to get people into soldering, into, you know, being able to solder, be able to make and build different things. It's a really fun hobby. It's not very difficult to learn. And there's nothing cooler than making your own this or that. But now we must juice the board, as only the board can take the juice that we give it. And Baldur, welcome in. Good to see ya. We're getting ready to do a sloth. We're going to do the fast version of one. Mix things up. I've never really seen it super fast. And we have like a lot. And I mean, we just have kind of a ridiculous number of sloths, so. And they're the single 4 HP ones, so, you know. Gotta find something fun to do with it. But other than that, we've built a triple sloth earlier. We've had a good week so far. We got a mixer and stage box in that wasn't working, but then we tested and it worked fine. And then like yesterday, I went to help install it, and it worked fine once we put it in there. So I don't know what the issue was, but can't fix it if it ain't broke. I was just browsing nonlinear circuits. Yeah, they're out of Australia, Perth, Australia, over in West Australia. But they have distribution a lot of places, so I mean, if you can, it's a good idea to just order it direct from them. But you know, there's plenty of like SynthCube and stuff like that. They actually have kits, which is pretty wild. And they actually have a pretty decent selection of kits. So it's not, it's cool. Another layer. So that's a LED. We don't care about that. I don't really think this flux is gonna really do us any good on a board this dense. You know, just saying the quiet part out loud, but not super loud so that the neighbors can hear. Yeah, as far as direct from Andrew, direct from nonlinear, it's just PCB and panel. He does sometimes sell like critical parts, like Timcos. He'll throw them in, or you can buy them. His price is insanely cheap, so it's definitely worth it to get it from him. As well as like certain chips and whatnot. He usually has a really good price on them. It's definitely the better deal. But that's like maybe 4 or 5 modules that really require anything like that. The rest are pretty consistent components. He has a lot of values that he kind of just sticks to. All right, I'm not gonna keep juicing this board because it's just gonna be falling through these holes. You know what? I said that, but let me do one more layer. I think 3 layers and I'll be good. 3 scoops of raisins and I'll be good. We've got 4 different versions of this. I think we did Super Sloth last. I want to do the fast one and see what this is. I'm just counting the components. So there's 3 100Ks, 2 1Ks, a 91, a 4, yeah, it's in these individual values. Okay. Well, let's get rid of, oh man, the 91 is going to be in a separate book. Ah, such a button of pain. Kellogg. There, right. Did I try to juice this? I don't think I did. Juice it one more time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is how we juice it, baby. This is how we juice it. Go, go. Oh shit. My mic cable got pulled into the netherverse. Alright, so I just need 1 component out of each one of these books. So dumb. So dumb. Oh, you know what we do need now? See, we need the LED value. Ha ha ha. Thought I got me, fucker. Okay, I just need 1 of these 91Ks. And that's it. Thank you for playing. We appreciate everything, and your donations go to a worthy cause. Fucking me up. And we'll do, this is going to be our LED brightness one. Put them way over here.
call him Nathan.
And then we need 1K, and that's it. That's it. Fucking A, man. We just need 2 of these. And then we'll get our 100K book. I guess we could do these first. I don't know, it's only like 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it all. Fuck it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 100Ks. And then 1 meg. And then a 4.7, and then that's it. The rest are caps, no cap. Should have said the rest are caps, dead ass, shouldn't I? Deutsch, thank you so much. I've been influenced by the comedy that is life, and been laughing at it. So gotta jump in on some fun. And it's always great when you're an older I always think it's funny when older people try to adopt the younger people's slang. It's always just rough, and I love it. Bloody hell. Do I want to put this in the thing? I probably should. Although a lot of these, you know what? I'm gonna raw dog it, because a lot of these are on the edge, and that's right where I live, and that's where the holders will go, on the edge. So forget that. Let's do some resistor surfing here. All right, R10. What do we got for R10? R10 is 91K. Let's get that beast out of here. That thing is a thorn on my side. 91K. The beast. Is it 91? It is. Good guess. I like it when my kid says no cap, so I can rest easy knowing that the prose he just laid down is faithfully true. Dead ass. Your son sounds bass. R9 is a 100K. Maybe. Oh shit, this is an E001. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Let's go to town. Oh, is it still wet here? That's funny. It's kind of sexy too. next up is R8, better known as rate. Like as into rate the power of your boogers. Mine are at a level 7. How about you? So this one's going to be the 440 ohm, which I don't exactly... I don't know, this might be it. Hey, look at that. What a lucky, educated guess. Yeah, I don't like through hole very much, so I like to do the surface mount as a through hole and not tell it. This is asinine. I'm done. How long does it take you to do the design from creation to PCB layout? So I've mostly done like taking existing schematics, put them into an ECAD, and then work from there. It really depends on the complexity of the design. Like I don't know, it can take 10 hours sometimes to do like just the PCB layout, and that's for me. Some people that are more talented probably could whip through it a little bit quicker, for sure, but I'm just a humble solder man. I was discovered by your scientist, thawed out, given a soldering iron and some leaded solder. Wait a minute, is this right? This is 7. 7 is supposed to be 4.7 megs. This is not the right one, and I feel really bad about doing that. This is it. There we go. Decent boogers, that's good. I could use the ceramics tweezers, but this is far more frustrating. I also like that we're just soldering each one of these on one at a time. Like I'm not laying out and then going across and soldering them all in. I'm just like, this one's there. Next. All right, we got a little R1. You know R1 from the television series R1, General Practitioner and Cop. Now see R1 in action. All right, that's 1K. God damn it, man. Now see R1 in action as a private dick. That's right. R1, private eye. One mega ohm, or 1004 man. At a mercy. Okay, get the. Oh God. Like every one of these is really sticky. And I could just clean my tweezers and that would kind of help. But it wouldn't stop the underlying cause. Rage. Yeah, Afra, we've taken like some existing designs and translated them over, and yeah, it just kind of depends on what's all there and how complex everything is. Sometimes it's really not too bad. Other times it can be a little bad, a little bit bad. These are not the right ones. These are the 100Ks. Oh no, I need 1K or another. Oh shit, I'm gonna get you. This is going lovely. Except for the sticky tweezers. Now it's just fucking with me, isn't it? Alright. Let's never speak of this again. R4 and R2, are you kidding me? I hope not. That would really break my heart. So R4 is a 1K, and then R2 is a beautiful 100K. Let's all give R2 a little round of applause if we could. Too kind. All right. After this, we have... God. Dude, can I just pick it up with rage? There we go. After this, we've got the capacitors. And there's kind of a bit on there. You can see all these circles for these electrolytics. We're not going to do that. That's not our style. That's not the way we roll. Get it? Roll? Because they're round? Okay. That's fair. What is this? This is This is dope. Oh wait, oh yeah, these are. We're gonna put diodes here because we're not fucking dorks. Yeah, we're gonna put diodes here. Because it's cooler. Well, Mom said we could. Okay, so shut the fuck up. All right, just back that truck up. Send that horse to sailing. So, oh, good to know. I didn't realize that. But it doesn't say it will, though, right? It just says it might. It's a big distinction. Mow, 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 mow. So we got C3 and C4. These are 1 nano. There's there's 3 1 microfarad caps that we must solder on to free us from these mortal coils. Well, that's not true, but they will free us from having to do them later. It's called preemptive procrastination. It's where you get ahead of your potential procrastination before you have a chance to procrastinate. Originally named after the Greek philosopher Procrastenes, who developed the great invention of Velcro and somersaults. This is before Madonna became famous, obviously. Preemptive constipation hallucination. That's deviation from the approximation of my illumination, which is an instigation that I would probably prefer not to keep going with. You know what I mean? It's nothing personal. It's just that, suck. How many of these do I need again? I already forgot. 1, 2, whatever comes after 2. The little man handling the towel. All right, we'll do these first so we don't screw up again and get 1 microfarad and 1 Valdez confused. That was embarrassing. Juan's like, I'm the coffee guy. I'm like, ah, shit, I'm so sorry. He's like, it's okay. A lot of people get me confused. But most of them aren't stupid pieces of shit like you. I'm not really hurt, because I thought Juan and I were buddies. another 1 microfarad. So that's funny. These 10 microfarads are... Oh, because they're the power ones. That's the only reason they're there. All right. We're almost done. This is pretty quick project, honestly. I probably should have thought about that more. But I am a certified fool, and as such, I make certifiably foolish mistakes. Ooh, wait, isn't this 10 microfarad? I think it is. I think I can measure. Let's try it. Let me try. Oh, come on. Come on. Be a buddy here. Be a buddy. I think I saw 10 microfarads. So it was 9.9 something, but... $9.5. I'm taking it. Wait a minute. Hold up. One more time. I just want to make sure it was 9.5 microfarads, not nanofarads. That's a U, baby. All right, look at that. We saved a 10 microfarad cap from being wasted. We're gonna get our wings any minute for that. Alright, now we've got just those 2 Schottky diodes that we're just going to put in on our own accord. Our Hyundai Accord. Or maybe not the Hyundai, but it's going to be an Accord of some sort. Chavez, speaking of voltage, I had to buy an expensive battery for my tractor today. Apparently leaving the key in the ignition in the on position for 3 months is rough on those old lead acids. A little. They don't take kindly to it. Especially if the weather was a little rough. It only tends to lower it. Man, we're gonna finish this in 30 minutes. Well, it's gonna be it might be a little bit, like 45 minutes, we'll say. That's cool, I guess. But, you know, Kind of remember the days when a build would take multiple streams. And every time I'd wear a different hat, calling myself Mr. Hatkins. Oh, wow. We're starting to get through this pile. These god-awful shotkeys. Let me see here. Where are we at right now? Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, 8.5 hours. Cool. Cool beans. Oh, man. I don't know. We could do a little pinball. There's always that. Always do a little V-pin. After this, obviously, but not right now. We don't stop everything and do V-pin. We're not fucking animals, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. I think there's some new tables, but they didn't really sound interesting to me. Like, I saw them announce them, and I was like, oh, okay. Boss fight, I'd be down for that. I mean, that could kind of break up the repetition that is solder on, solder off. Yeah, I'll explain before anyone gets in. So if you've never done it before, your little stream avatar, you can enter it into a boss battle in which it will fight a boss, you and a team of up to 7 people. There's like 6 or 7 different archetypes that you can choose, from, wizard or priest and mage and warrior, necromancer. It's all these cool stuff. You need teamwork in order to defeat the boss, for sure. You can't one-man it. It's definitely you got to come up with a nice combination, but you don't know what the boss is, so you just go in kind of blind. There's 3 actions that your character can do. You can type out ! The whole attack, or you can also just type in the numbers 1, 2, or 3, and the program will grab it and figure it out. There are some moves in which you have a target. It'll say that move, and then there'll be an @ and then target. So you would just type, 2, assume it's move 2, @ symbol, and then you could auto-complete which teammate that you're wanting to fight against. YouTube can also partake in this boss battle with along with Twitch. Doesn't really matter. It works for the whole thing together. The only thing is, if your character is like a priest and a lot of your stuff is going to be healing characters, it will be kind of a pain if you're on YouTube and, you know, there's a majority of the team is on Twitch and you're trying to heal them by typing out their names because you won't have an autocomplete there. So I would recommend a character like a warrior or I think necromancer. I think even mage. I think they all have like just direct attack, defense, nerfs, buffs, stuff like that. You feel obliged to, hey, you know, go with what you know. Go with what you know. Yeah, but I'd be down for that. I mean, we could two-man it if no one else joins in. I'd be down. Well, you could just do a normal. I mean, you know, if we lose, we lose. It's not a big deal. People get the idea. Maybe they start up after that. They're like, oh, this game looks cool, you know. But whatever you want to do. Like, easy is a lot of points, if I remember right. But we could do a normal, and if we get me as the boss, it's pretty easy to beat him. You gotta really suck for him to win. And away we go, guys. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer will get you into the game of games. Fight the boss, beat the boss, become the awesome hero that you were always meant to be. I'll scooch over here. Oops, wrong button. All right, Ekin, we got a warrior. 60 seconds left on the clock. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Exclamation. Warrior, priest, or mage. I'll go ahead and get mine if no one else jumps in. I'll try to spread it out so we don't have two of the same. Anybody else? Anybody else? 30 seconds on the clock. Warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, or necromancer. Get you in the game of the boss battle against... I don't know which boss it's gonna be. It's gonna be a good one, boss. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. We got less than 10 seconds left. I'm gonna jump in as the priest. And let's see what we can do. We might need to refresh our browsers. Oh my God, we got this. This guy sucks. This dude right over here. We got some buff action going here, buffing away. Ekin's up to bat. Bada boom. Demoralize. We're nerfing and buffing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's do focus. All right, we're in good shape. Here comes his attack. Ah, the flux attack. How crude. Here, let's go to proper background here. All right, more. Ekin's back up. Einsvidry going for a number 1. 42 points of damage. That's nasty. All right, Lusty Bard. 1, 2, or 3. Oh, weird. Weird. I wonder why. I wonder why that didn't work. That's weird. Oh, scheisse. Time for some self-healing. ATM style doesn't work. Hey, Porphyry. Yeah, I kind of figured. Ekken's back in action. After giving the old 1-2, 1-2, we have another one. Boom! 48 damage. We're taking a big chunk out of him. He looks a little bit worried, if I do say so myself. Let's do a smite. Let's keep that damage coming in. Booyah. Booyaka. And then beam of health. Oh no, he talked your ear off. It's a scary attack. Oh, and it hit me? Why what the fuck's that about? Doesn't even make sense. How would I talk myself? Oh wait, I do it all the time. Sometimes when I'm sleeping. The hot air attack. Yeah, we should do that. Nice. Flux attack. 73. Jeez Louise. Boyaka. Beam of heals. Looks like he's lost demoralize there. One kills me, the other one heals me. It is confusing. To be fair, that's not me. Just so you get that. Like that's not really me. That's a fake version of me. All right, we're doing all right. We're taking our punches on the chin. Boom. In the face. We got him at about a third. Third down. 20-yard touchdown.
Go Pokes. Poke high.
I don't like this part. What's he gonna do? Damn. All right, I gotta heal. Lusty there. I like how the gremlin guy is always like smiling, and you know, like breaking the fourth wall and smiling at you. Feels good. Like he's happy. He probably had a delicious midnight snack. Oh. That didn't feel good. Oh, look at that. Let's see, what can I do to... I can do focus or smite. I feel like smite's gonna be more ambitious. Or not really ambitious, but probitious. Yes, probitious. All right, we got him at like half down. He's gonna get angry. Ugh. All right, Ekin. All right, Lusty Bard, hitting it up with the number 3. All right, here he comes. Ah, talk your ear off. Formidable attack. Oh, he hit both of us? What a dick move. All right, well. Lord Sid. That is wrong, my brother. Why do you call me that? Well, are we not brothers? Well, Dr. Soon. Doing the song. Give everyone a little bit of heals. I love it. I think I'm gonna go with a 3 here. Got a little bit of an opportunity. Let's take it. Widen that gap. Hook that fish. Wait, no, that's not what I want to say. Yeah, go ahead. I'll take care of any major hits here. Man, I honestly think I'm the lowest and I'm not even that bad. I'm gonna go with Smite. We got him down. He's got like a third of the health left. I think we had Duke. Oh, damn. 89 points of damage. LFG. Uh-oh. Flux attack. Oh, my God. All right, I got to heal myself. All right, we're doing good. Here he comes. He's going to attack. Flux attack gets Ekin. 90 damage. Ouch. Still doing all right. Yes, the three amigos. Alright, hopefully it doesn't hit Ekin again with a high damage attack. Oh, he's gonna hit me. I can take it. Yeah, I'm gonna do... Ekin's gonna be the one to take him down to Clown Town. Operation Funky Shoes. Commence. 70 damage. Oh, he's just holding on. Like one more good hit. Oh, he's trying to go after Ekin. He knows. He knows. He's learning. He's becoming smarter. Oh, there you go. 32 damage. This is looking good. Ah, the talk your ear off attack. Yeah, good thing we buffed you there. All right. Finish him. Let's go. GG's all around. Yeah, that guy is not very difficult. I like tried to turn up all his attacks and everything, and they just didn't seem to do much. I couldn't figure it out. And then I tried like copying another character and just like putting our stuff on it, but then it didn't work right, and I was like, ugh, fine. Fine, you win, Entropy. You win this round. Oh wait, I guess I gotta figure out which way these go. Wow, here we go. So this one is going to point away from, it's going to point down, and then this one is going to point up. Yeah, that sounds right. Makes sense. Chat dismantles lore. Reminds me, I gotta get back to listen to that podcast I found like a while back. They're like hour long and they're for every episode, so it's like, you know, there's 24 hours worth of for one season. And they're longer than an hour too, a lot of the time, so. But it's this podcast I found called Newbie Star Trek. And you have, and later on they get a fourth person, but for the parts that I've heard, there's 3 people. One grew up watching Star Trek, is a big Star Trek TNG fan. The other one watched it every now and then when it was on, you know, TV or whatever, but never was like really in depth, but enjoyed it. And then the third guy had never seen it. And they basically just watch an episode and then they talk about it. And they're all very knowledgeable in production, TV and film production. So there's a lot of really interesting insight that they put into the whole thing that I really enjoy. But then they also ask, especially the guy that's never seen it, who just doesn't have a frame of reference. There's a lot of like, what the hell is this? You know, why do we have, and you know, some of it's just things that didn't age very well. And other stuff, I'm like, wow, I never thought about that. He's right. That is kind of stupid or weird or whatever. Let me ask you guys a question. How far do you want to go to the edge, huh? How far? How much of a raw dog are you? Would you take this and this chip and solder them together without a socket? Yeah, that's right. I'm telling you. Once you live at that level of danger, everything's different. Everything's better. The food tastes better. The wine tastes better. If you don't drink wine, the beer tastes better. If you don't drink beer, because obviously I'm not forgetting about that, the Kool-Aid tastes better. Everything tastes better. I don't think I'm making this clear. I'm getting lost in the weeds. And it's pretty rewarding, you know? Just living on the edge. Your whole shit out there. Until you get arrested for decent exposure. Then you further get in trouble for trying to proposition a cop. But oh, lordy, lordy. Prior to those times, you were drinking. Because everything tasted better. Remember, I brought that up? You're also full of food because everything, you know, tastes better. So you're like eating a lot. It's debatably not a very healthy lifestyle that I'm talking about. Oh my god, I can't get this thing in this hole. Well, to be fair, there's a bunch of holes. But, like, every time I try, it just laughs at me and mocks me. Right. I don't even know if I have to solder it in, but I'm just gonna do it to appease the haters. The high octane soldering with Zin Heresy. Meow. Step into a world of soldering that is at high octane. Meet the world's first talking microscope, Mike. Hi, everybody. I'll be at Octane 2026 in Toledo, Ohio. You think if Mark Wahlberg went out on tour as Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch and did, like, you know, Good Vibrations and shit, do you think that would draw a crowd? And I'm being serious, you know. I know there's a little bit of nostalgia, but, you know, he really didn't, like, put out, like, a bunch of hit records, so he doesn't have, like, a big catalog to pull from. All right, we got those two big boy caps. I'm gonna get them from the cap container. 100 microfarads. That's a lot of microfarads. It's more than one, I'll tell you that much. But less than 1 million. So wrap your head around that. Head wraps. Bump, 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 bump. Where are they? There they are, those slimy pieces of shite. What's this? I got different sizes? Oh, I do. Oh, bro, I got these big old fat ones. We can put these fat ass ones on there. That'll look hot. Big old fat ass capacitors. Are these the right voltages? Let me make sure. 50 volts, baby, because I don't screw around. Let those fat ones out. I dare you. Alright, I think it's gonna be... Yeah, mate. Let's do it again for, All right, let's do some quick snottering here. Oh, here. Let me do a little bit of... Nice. And same with this girl. Hello, ma'am. I'm going to press you into the board better. That's a perfectly normal procedure that normally does not require the band members of the Talking Heads. But it helps. All right, I need a red. I need red stat. Crap. Someone might have stolen our red. We need to go on full alert. Stand down. I think I found something that'll work. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Now, I'd like to... Wait a minute. No. Now, I'd like to take a moment to talk about my favorite hairdo, the mullet. Now, a lot of people have been rocking the mullet back into existence, but I haven't seen them really go true to it. And by that, I'm talking about, of course, the rat tail. If you're gonna go for the mullet, you need to do the rat tail. You look like a complete idiot without a sweet-ass rat tail running down the nape of your neck. How do I know this? Because I came from that time period. And the coolest kids that I ever knew growing up, had sweet-ass rat tails and parents that smoked. Now, I don't know about the second thing, but I know the first thing is definitely causality. And when I say causality, I'm not talking about Bill Cosby. Just talking about regular causality. Not that cause, the cause. Or, well, you know what? Never mind. Let's see if I can solder this one-handed, blindfolded, while talking about my neighbor's HOA bid. They always want me to go, and I'm like, yeah, I have, like, jobs and stuff. And when I don't, I really like to just spend my time, you know, not doing stuff. I know it's selfish. But it's what my therapist said I need to start doing more of, and that therapist has a really sweet mullet, so I tend to trust her. Is he in? Yeah. Okay. Well. In the words of Freddie Mercury, another one bites the dust. So do we need 100K for this, or what's the story here? Looks like a 10K. Oh my gosh. You know what? I wonder if we have any knurled shaft. We could put a knurl shaft on here. That would be cool, right? Eh? Maybe? Or or should we just do the regular one? God. These decisions, they plague me. I think I'll do a regular one because that's what Samuel L. Jackson would do. And as you guys know, I model my life after Samuel L. Jackson. Right, I should say I try to. I don't necessarily exceed. I mean, he's one bad mother. I will shut my mouth. But we were talking about Shaft then, weren't we? But he did play Shaft. So, I guess it's okay still. Just don't want to be weird. I always thought Shaft was about an elevator. Motherfucking solder on this motherfucking boards. What ain't a country I ever heard of? They speak English and what? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? It's such a great movie to reenact reenact and reminisce about the lines during Thanksgiving. Like Graham, she just she hadn't seen the movie, so she thought we were really like that, we were like Samuel L. Jackson sort of, and she was just like totally fascinated. Like what happened to my family? Should we say over and over? I assume it's like she was excited. We'll never know. She stole a bus and ran over a bunch of kids that were in her way. And then she drove the bus off of a bridge into a very, very deep lake. And yeah, we don't really talk about it too much. So I don't know why you brought it up. It's kind of rude, but whatever. I guess transparency. Right? Oh yeah. Feels good. I think it's the other way around that this is gonna go. Oh no, he has it this way. Okay, I'm just gonna follow the picture and the rest of it. And then we need 2 jacks. Call this one Jack and this one Jill. This one, Gerald. Yeah. She had a really cool collection of assault rifles. She called them her salt shakers. Never quite got it. But, she would talk often of what she would want to do with those weapons, and it was pretty disturbing. Pretty disturbing stuff. All right, so here's the dealio. I don't want these to touch. So, oh, damn it, and I took them all out. I wonder if I can get them all back in. That would be some safe cracking shit right there. You know what I could do is I could... Let's do that. I like that idea. What I'm gonna do is solder these, but I'm gonna hand solder and just solder the ground in, and but I'll have it raised up a little bit so that I'll have my elevation that I need. And well, now it's not even going in the hole. There we go. Okay, this is fucking stupid. It's the dumbest idea I've had ever. Alright, there's one. And here's Pedro. You know, well, okay, let me wait until it gets in the thing, and then we'll go hard. So hard. What's it say on the back? Quick, man! Cling tenaciously to my buttocks. Well, shout out to Tenacious D, I guess. Dude, I'm hocked up on Sweat Loaf. Alright. I think I can do this. I'm going to nut these. Not what you're thinking. I'm gonna put a nut on them. Also not what you're thinking. Maybe. I want to do these things, but I don't know if they're going to be available to me. Okay, so that looks good. Oh yeah, this hole's a little small, so it doesn't fit all the way in. It gets really snug, which I'm down for snug. Let's we'll solder these jacks on first, and then we'll do everything else. Yeah, they barely look like they're even in there. But they're there, damn it. Waiting. The nomenclature that this be one of the sloths the 4 HP sloth, the OG sloth. And this one is set at the fastest speed that they have the formula for. Oops. All right, in theory, and you know how I love my theories. This should not be a dog. The staunch. He does have the splosh and the splish. So watch out. I hope that changes. Oh, there it goes. Let's scope it out. I know I could almost get by with this being over here, and then me just running these bloody cables over here. Yeah, look at that. Thinking instead of working. All right, let's start this little puppy up here. Now this one moves really fast, so we might benefit from, well, actually this looks fine. Oh, I forgot to set this up correctly. Let's do the XY action here. Takis. I'm waiting to see it change color here. It's red right now. I'm waiting for it to dive up. And then see if it turns green. Oh, it's staying down. Never mind, I'm looking at the new or the old stuff. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, okay. It's a little quick to trip over, but I don't really care. Nicola, this might be interesting. Maybe fought to look at. Fun, I bet is what. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, we're looking at the output right now of this sloth, this chaos generator. And just verifying it works. This is the faster moving one. I haven't built it. I mean, I built the triple, which has 3 different speeds, but this one's slightly different formula. It's not spot on, so a little different, but I'm digging it. I'm happy with it. We have a knob on here we can change. Right now it was all the way to the right. We'll make it all the way to the left. Is Torpor the faster of the two? It was, no, just Sloth. Whichever one that is. I guess technically he just has Torpor written on all of them, and maybe, okay, well maybe that is it. Let me look. We just made one. Yes, I think you're right, Torpor. Or Torpor, however you say it. Sounds Scandinavian or something. Or regular Navian. Yeah, you know, this knob never really makes like a difference that I can recognize. Like, it's all the way to the left. And yeah, I guess we have like a wiggle M kind of thing going. Of course, it's about to shift because our time isn't going to be spot on with this one. Should dive down here in a minute. It's going to take that big peak and then... oh, look at that. What do I know? Oh, wait, there it is, yeah. So that's that pattern. And then if we turn it all the way to the right, now we're going to get possibly a different one. This does look different. Well, wait a minute. Well, yeah, a little bit. Let's see if it does the 3 humps. The 3-humped camel, as I like to call it. I don't know, I just made that up. Oh, look at that, it's a camel. Smooth blend of Turkish and domestic. Oh, look at that, it's a 4-hump camel. That's an abomination. We should destroy it with everything we have. No regrets, no mercy. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That's a lot of work. But yeah, this guy looks good. I'm happy with this. It's purty. It does do those quick shifts, which is wild to me, but whatever, man. Don't matter. Don't mean nothing. Let's finish her off with the knob that I grabbed. There is the knob. The knob. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I had that same tone. Denied. The knob. Red team wins. Oh man, this guy is like right in. Alright, now we'll put the new nuts on here. These nuts are very special to me. I've had them for about 2 weeks. Initially, I thought nothing of them. More nuts, you know. Who really cares? But then, the nuts and I became friends. Oh shit, I forgot to cut the leads off of this. This could have blinded a child or a short person. Or a child pretending to be a short person. Or a short person pretending to be a child. Really, the lines are very blurry. But not to be confused with the song Blurred Lines. I guess I don't need any more white ones, but, you know. I got like a couple hundred here, but I feel like I need more. I don't know if that's healthy. My therapist says my desire to keep building synths stems from this childhood inability to make my parents proud of my skateboarding. Or I mean, wakeboarding. No, I don't know. Another one. We did it again, folks. We'll keep doing it. We'll keep doing it until someone stops us, and then we'll do it to them. We'll do it over and over and over. We won't stop. Why would we? That would be the action of a fool, a quitter, pathetic loser. Not us, buddy. Not us. A goblin could take heavy damage on those elites, yeah. Let's not even think about goblin. We were talking about David Bowie earlier. You know, the Goblin King. All right. Well, let's see here. Let me see what is up. How long have we been going for it? 9 hours, 34 minutes, folks. That is definitely higher than I can actually count. I've never really made it past 6. So 9 hours, 34 minutes is kind of unfathomable to me. It's got to be like hundreds of.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
I like how the music from the movie kind of leaks in there. It adds some authenticity to it. Too kind, too kind. Let's see here. So maybe you can think of something I haven't on my logorrhea. Yeah, fire away. What are we talking about here? Let's pull up the schematic, or as I like to call them, skimmies. Skimmies. Kind of in this oh my god. Lag, you son of a bitch. Okay. That was insane. I never felt so much rage in my life. All right, let me get a beverage. Let me get my sparkling. I think most of the circuitry that handles the white noise is on the lower board. I've reflowed the top 182 and cleaned the area and such. No wrong values unless I fucked up on some caps. But I think I'd hear at least something if it was just caps. Alright, so yeah, there we go, here's noise. Oh yeah, that's such a weird way to do a noise circuit. Have you probed it with the scope to see if you have anything? At like 51, 220? Or even the 10 nanofarad that's going to be near that op amp. Because you should just have like a continual white noise generator deal. Oh, you've got that 2 meg trimmer too. I just now noticed that. Oh, wow. And that's like whole thing's like 1 meg. Damn. Damn. So do it with it. Well, I mean, what you're trying to determine is the noise generator not working at all? Or is the, is it something with the VCA? I mean, yeah. I would probe around this chip here. I mean, if you can find that 10 nanofarad, a 51, and a 220, here we could probably find it. It's not that. You said it was near the bottom. Although, what the fuck is the bottom on this thing? Actually, it's a transistor, so we just need to find that. It's on the other board. Oh, man. Alright, there's our 2 meg. Man, it's really spread out here. There's our transistor for it, I think. Yeah, one of the pins is floating. So, yeah, you've got this transistor. It goes to this 470K and this 100 nanofarad. That's on the schematic. So, oh, I see. And then this trimmer rides over to these points here. And then this goes through, looks like 1 microfarad. I thought there was, yeah, and then it's 10. That can't be right. I think that's a ground. All right, where's the... well, you can fix it. It's all fixable. It's just, all right, so there's your 1 nanofarad, and, well, wait a minute. Yeah, that's not it. Then it goes down there. Yeah, my bad. All right, let me look at the values again, because I'm fucking... So there's a 1 meg, and then it's 10 nanofarads. So we've seen this side. We need to go to the other side. So the other side is got to be the other half of that TLO 72. There it is, 1 meg, 10 nanofarad. Here we are. So yeah, I would probe, yeah, and then it goes all the way down to that pin. So you could probe here on this interconnect between both boards and see if you're getting anything. Noise is going to just be, you know, exactly what you expect it to look like. But you could probe it with a scope to like be able to see it a little bit better. If you don't, then go up to here before this 51. If you don't, go between this 1 meg. If you don't, touch this pin. And if you still don't, then yeah, like, I mean, you could go up 1 more back and go to whatever this shit is. Like, go to this guy and then go to this one and keep going back and into the deal until you get to the transistor part of that noise circuit. Was that the 4th pin up? It was this long red one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Affirmative. But I mean, yeah, I would just walk back and see if you could detect a failure. Like if you have it on one side and you don't on the other, you know where your high impedance air gap or your issue might be, and I mean, you should be able to hear it all the way up to here. I mean, you know, it could. There is like some transistors are a little weird if you use them as a noise source. I haven't had any problems in the 847s, but I don't know if others have. But I mean, yeah, like with troubleshooting, I always just try to work my way back from where it should be coming out and then keep going back until I can find like, oh, the spigot's broke. I mean, you could be testing here and you could have noise, and so the question becomes the, you know, the CV port for this. Or does it have CV for that? Or is it always out? I can't remember. Now I gotta look at the damn panel. Yeah, it does. So, I just don't know where it is. Oh, there it is, noise CV. Haha. But I mean, yeah, you could just use that 4th pin that connects the 2 boards, because that's this connection between here and there basically. So that line on the other part should go directly to the 2190. All the other components, like all this shit is on. Maybe this 220 is on it, because I did notice he had like a whole row of 220 ohms on the board with the 2190, but otherwise it's a straight shot. Oh, I see what you're talking about. If because yeah, it is going to be tricky to get here without so what you could do, you were talking about doing the DuPont connectors. All you need to do is get power over here. You don't need anything else. So if you were to run a ground, a positive, and a negative from these ports that take it, and sometimes they're labeled. Maybe not this time, but sometimes. Actually, in the power up here. So yeah. So here's ground. Or is that ground? Actually, I'm not sure. I think it is. Then you have positive rail, which is 2 of these, and negative rail, which is 2 of these. So you just need to run wires between here and here, and I believe here. But whatever, you can probe out and find ground to be certain. But yeah, just connect those 2 wires, and then you should have power for this. And then you can go through and shoot the trouble. Logorrhea, 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 let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me, for me, for me. I think of our music. Speaking of which, let me check on our jams here. Do we have a jam dropout? Oh, yeah, it had to go to the next one. Damn, dog. Damn. That's pretty dope.
I'm telling my grandkids about this. I'll be going, grandkids, look at this. Behold.
Oh, man. I'm digging it. I might get another Logorrhea. It is a really cool filter. It would be nice to have in Space Shuttle. I don't know what I'm doing now with Space Shuttle. I'm just like, I have more modules I can fit in, and then like all the modules I have, I'm like, well, I need these modules to complement it. I don't even know anymore. I'm seriously thinking about like putting these up on like the good ones and everything. The ones that are 100%, I don't have any, bad vibes about on up for sale, so I can buy more. It's all about getting more, don't you understand? It was never about finishing something. Only quitters finish. True true winners never stop winning. Because you want to get your WL ratio nice and high, high and tight. Or tight, as we used to say back in the olden days. If you were Tuco Salamanca, at least, you would say such a thing. Ah, poor Tuco. Gunned down by the DEA. Spoiler alert. You are? Well, there's your problem. All right, so if you are, then your issue is here. Because if it's coming in, I mean, the fun part is figuring out which damn pin it is, because he didn't mark it. But we could figure it out. There you go. It's this one. It goes to this 220 ohm. And goes to the third pin up on the right. So, adjacent from pin 1, it's 3 pins up. Oh, no, wait. Wait. That's not right. It is... No, wait, it is right. God, this is confusing. So, there's the line. There's the signal. It cuts between here on the underside. And then it goes to here. And then that connects to the third pin up. This is all ground. Ground. All of that's ground. So it's the third pin up. That's where I would focus next. You should be able to probe this resistor right here, and hopefully you have signal. If not, you might run something. Well, if you don't have a audio source and you just have a voltage that's stuck, it's going to sound like a clicking noise. So if you have something that's like volted high or grounded or out of range or whatever, it's just going to sound like a clicking noise because it's going to F with the bias of everybody because you're going to have a different voltage. It's just going to monkey it all up. But yeah, it could be a 220K. That would really screw everything up because it would be a massive pull down. But are you getting signal here? On the top of this resistor. I wonder where this... Oh, yeah, never mind. I figured it out. Ba 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 ba. Skilly billy 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 ba 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 ba. Skip up. Scoop up. Skilly bop. Hi, and welcome to Scatting with Sid. Not that kind of scat, the vocal kind. Today, we'll be talking about the Scat Man. Bop, 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 beat up, bop. Who warmed our hearts and freaked our minds his unique brand of scatting. Yeah, not the other kind. Not the coil kind. All right, so if you're seeing the signal at the resistor, it might be a little softer or whatever, but if you're seeing that same signal, your next thing you're going to want to check is this 49.9 on the noise CV. That is not marked in any sort of way. Shit. Yeah, but I mean, it's just a straight shot. It goes from the jack down to the port. Here, let me look at that board again. So the noise is on the bottom, and it's 5 jacks up. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe not. That's like going through a capacitor. Or it's going past one. And then it goes into this shit. Nah. I think that's the audio out. I think I'm getting the... Well, wait, that's how it works, though, isn't it? No, that's right. Well... Yeah, no, that's how it works. Under that clip. Oh, wait a minute. I think I was... Okay, I think I was dumb. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I went to the ground like a schmuck. So this goes through this 49.9K, and then it goes straight down to pin 3. Pin 3 goes straight over to, I believe, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th pin down. Since you've got an exposed via, you can just poke it there. It's going to be that part of the cluster. You could also probe it here. Definitely check that 49.9K. After that, I don't know. I mean, you're gonna. It becomes like, is it the VCA chip? Did it get damaged or something like that? Yeah, here's your 49.9. Maybe verify that's the right one. Sure it is. You said you checked everything, and you've had this for a while, so you've had plenty of time to like step away and come back and revisualize everything with fresh eyes. Ooh, see what I did there? Pretty cool, huh? So yeah, that's all I got. if yeah, because I mean, there's nothing else for this to fail at. You've either got the CV not functioning correctly and opening, you know, there's something screwing it up and it's opening, closing, and or the audio signal isn't getting into the chip. But that's it. There's nothing, there's not much else after that. Without any signal plugged into it, you're getting 0 volts, or are you getting a negative voltage? How much? Shouldn't be getting anything. Do me a favor. Probe this one too. So probe 2 and 3, and with your multimeter, and see what voltage you're getting. You can use this as your ground if you aren't already. So there might be something shorting out somewhere that's pulling it down that far. But it could be regular behavior. I don't know. It shouldn't be, because it's just a hanging jack that goes to a 49K resistor, and that's it. That's all she wrote. So it shouldn't be generating anything. Unless there's something weird with the chip itself. I don't think so, though. I think the chip is neutral as well. Yeah, it's a really simple design. Yeah, this one's noise, and then this is bandpass 3. So these are organized in the order they are on the board, sort of. Oh, yeah, 32 millivolts. Okay, that's probably just... That's kind of weird, but that's... If you're getting the same reading on both, then it should be okay. Now, if you're able to apply preferably like a static voltage, so you could just send like 5 volts to the noise to get it to open up, and then you could take measurements there and see if the chip's getting it. After that, I don't know. You could if you're positive that the noise is getting into it unimpeded and the CV's working, the only thing I can think of is to swap those 2 chips and see if the problem follows the chip. If it doesn't, then it's something in the traces. If it does, something happened to that chip. That's where the noise output is. The CV is five pins down from the last one. We mapped it out earlier. It's this one. Yeah, and it's 3 pins up, so. Dead ass. Yeah, that's all I can think of, because there's not a lot of other troubleshooting you can do. I mean, there's some stuff you could do, but it would involve like really, really rigging up the board, like cutting traces and running stuff and all that. The header. Yeah, you can do the header if you want. Any of those are gonna work. If you're getting CV here, you're gonna get the same thing all the way to the chip. So, I mean, as long as you're confident that this pin isn't floating and this via didn't get damaged in some way, the traces didn't get damaged, it should work. This should be just as good of a spot. And you can use this one right next to it of a functioning one just to compare the two on what you're getting. So 2 is going to be 0, but 3 should change. Try swapping it to, I think this was bandpass 6, wasn't it? Bandpass 3. Nice. Nice. Sleepy developer with the 13 months. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2, you're not going to see anything. You shouldn't see anything. But, although you said 2 was 0 instead of that negative 37, that's sus. I wonder if you have, like, something kind of bridging them a little bit. But then you should, so with bandpass 3, you'll want to, because that's number 2. And so you're basically comparing to make sure this is the proper CV and everything's getting to it correctly. So you'll use this as your control and send a static signal to the same one that you sent to 2. Send it to, or I'm sorry, sent to noise. Send it to this bandpass 3. Meter it. See what you get, and while you're at it, you might as well meter this one too, just to see what it's different, and hopefully you're getting something different. Then you can determine that something's grounding out here. There's a problem with this interconnect. I mean, what it is, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, if you feel uncertain, even in the slightest, about those pins getting soldered, throw in some flux on there and a wet iron and just kind of going at it isn't going to be the worst idea in the world. I won't fault you. Yeah, whenever you're troubleshooting, you're basically just kind of verifying that there isn't any high impedance air gaps. You know, if you can verify, yeah, all the components are good, everything's good there, then you can go and check to see if, like, oh, well, maybe this is broke, or, you know, whatever. You know, there's something, cold solder joint, you name it, busted part. I have had instances where I've troubleshot and I got all the way to a component, a perfectly fine looking component, and it turned out it was cracked. And I didn't realize that until I tried to take the component off to measure it or look at it or, you know, see what's going on, that I'd realized it was split in two. So it was never connecting in the first place. Or, you know, in case of a resistor, it'd be like millions of mega ohms. Ultra mega ohms. Yeah, let me know. I mean, I don't know if you want to keep troubleshooting this, Porphyry. I'm down to clown, but yeah, that 49 is going to take it down quite a bit. But it sounds like, I don't know, you might try replacing that resistor, that 49.9, because it's going to be really sensitive if it's dumping it down to being such a low voltage. What voltage are you sending to it? You said it was a static voltage into the CV. Do you know what number that is? Like, is it 5 volts? Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Okay, yeah. As long as you can, I mean, it doesn't matter as long as it's consistent between the working ones and the one you're having problems with. But yeah, if it's not going up when you send voltage, there could be that resistor's bad. You might experiment with lowering the value of that resistor. You might have a weird little glitchy problem. I don't know. And of course, yeah, you could reflow them. You could swap the chips. It sounds like the CV's maybe not working correctly from what you're saying, and if I'm reading it right. I don't necessarily want to go on with it and suck any more air out of the room. What are you talking about? What air? What room? What suck? I don't think there's any suck to be had. $951 crust. Oh, so you could have like flux creating like basically completing the connection. So if you weren't able to get it cleaned off, you might try all the important bits of that connector, like the ground and like, well, I guess not even the ground, just the tip pin and then the connection to the resistor and all that. Like, make sure you get all that flux off if there is any, because that will mess things up. I've seen it. It's pretty wild. Dude, I swear this fucking burper derp. Dead ass.
For real, for real.
Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, I'm aura farming pretty much. That's the whole point of the stream, is to farm aura, so that yeah, I can ascend and be Giga Chad of the soldering. You know, why go out and hang out with people if you're not on EEV blog watching his videos on stuff he took apart? You're not SynthMaxxing. If you're not watching like the latest bad gear video, how can you even claim you're SynthMaxxing? You know? I don't get it, right? I you know, like if you're not watching the latest Look Mum No Computer or Heinbach, like if you're not even on Heinbach's level, I mean, what are you even doing, right? What's the point? You're just you're Eldaring really bad. You know, I don't get it. I'd rather stay at home and look at old reviews on keyboards, go to Matrix Synth, you know, places like that, like really get the information I need so I can ascend. Mod pogging. Mogged by myself, I don't know about that. Can one truly self-mog? That would be pretty badass, honestly. That actually would be really fucking cool. If you could self-mog. If you're not watching the most SynthMax content, yeah, there's a lot of fakes SynthMaxxing content out there. There's a lot of fake SynthMaxxing content creators. They spread a lot of misinformation about how to SynthMax. You know, they're like, oh, Eurorack's just a fad. You know, they've been saying that for 20 years. When's it gonna quit being a fad, huh? I'm going to tell you right now, it's outlived analog modeling. That joke. Yeah, they are a bunch of betas. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit upset. I don't mean to it raises my cortisol levels a little bit when I think about the fake ones, you know. They're just coming up with stuff, you know. They're just aura farming, but they're not gonna really do a good job. I mean, dead ass. I'm not gonna watch that shit. That's why you come to this channel, so you can get the most accurate information besides your local news station. Of course, those guys suck too. Dead ass. Yeah, just trying to, yeah, just clout farming. They're just gesturing, really, you know? And I don't deal with jesters. Synth jesters? Pfft. It's not worth my time. I have been injecting flux into key parts of my body lately, just so I can like squeeze out. It's kind of like creates like a little pimple, and I can just squeeze out a little bit of flux out of my fingers when I need them. So I'm in a jam, and I got my hands all tied up. I can just like squeeze my fingers, and a little bit of flux shoots out from underneath my dead fingernails. It's kind of like Spider-Man, but instead of a web, it's just tacky flux. I think it's Amtech. It looks like Amtech. So it's kind of cool. I think it's pretty badass. Really fill out the lips. Well, that's what I'm hoping for, really. I want those big fat ass lips. Face fluxing, yeah. That's why I got into sense in the first place. This genie told me it would make me make my lips bigger, and I was like, well, of all the things I want to be bigger, lips are pretty high up on it, so let's do it, lady. And yeah, she brought out these machine, and I mean, you see the results. They're huge. I'm like a mini Mick Jagger, you know? Sugar bee, shattered. See? It's like almost, it's a little bit scary, I think. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm getting kind of hungry, and I don't really have anything else for us to really work on. That's kind of weird. It's a weird sensation. I mean, we have some stuff, but I kind of gotta think about the future and spread it out a little bit, right? But we'll be back on Tuesday. Today's been phenomenal, guys. We are this close to 2,000 subscribers over on YouTube. We got 1,989. If you haven't subscribed yet, come on. You could maybe be that 2K. Wouldn't that be something to tell your grandchildren? Or their pets? When no one's in the room? So that you can slowly lay down an insanity defense? He talks to the pets. What a crazy person. Well, you can bring this story up as part of it. Like, I was the 2,000 subscriber on a YouTube channel by a man named Sid Heresy. And then, like, everyone goes, oh, you can't say that guy's name anymore. Don't you know, Grandpa? That guy is, like infamous, like, really infamous. He's like, yeah, but when I saw him, he was a good guy. Yeah, well, that changed, Now we have a holiday, like, celebrating the guy who ran over him with a forklift. Sid Dead Day. Yes, I am familiar. All right, anyways. Thanks again over on the YouTube. We're so close to 2K, we'll have to do something special for it. We do have a streamiversary coming up around the corner. Someone does. So maybe we can do something fun for that. I'm trying to decide, what do you guys think? Like, if we do a stream, we do a streamathon, should we do it like should we have like the counter that keeps pushing forward? If people like use points or donate or whatever, it pushes the timer forward. And in that case, I could get like little times of sleep. I could even figure out like a little sleep schedule. Or do we not do that and we just like we go until I tap out, which is typically going to be about 24 hours. I used to be able to go much longer, but, well, old age and the fact that the doctor won't write me a prescription to be able to go longer is, he says that's unethical. He says he'd be giving me amphetamines, and I'm like, oh, well, doesn't sound too mean to me. He's like, that's not what they are, and I don't know. It's a whole headache. I'm not really excited about it. Let me see here. What did we start with? 45. Yeah. Nice. Over on the Twitch side of things, we've got 5,549 followers. One more, and it'll say 5.6K. It's pretty neat, trust me. What else? Over on the resub side, we got 8 months from Sleepy Developer. Thanks again so much. And we got quite a bit of bits. We got Kelton with 100 bits. Bipolar Express with their Monacan of bits. We also got some bits from Oddball as well. Very much appreciated. Very cool. Very badass. And what a cool night, guys. Just like a nice chill, solder and chill and geek out night. We'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be a regular stream. I don't foresee anything crazy or weird happening. We'll be, I don't know what we're going to be working on, but we'll figure something out. I'm a little scared, but not a lot scared about it. Over on the YouTube, I didn't see anybody live, so I think what we're going to do is just have it raid over to the NASA live feeds they have at the NASA YouTube channel and enjoy a little bit of outer space. But over on the Twitch side, I figured we could raid into our good old buddy Jitspo. We haven't raided over them in a long time. They are a game developer. It's a really fun stream. I really like the guy. He developed one of my favorite games years and years and years ago. And he's an independent developer now. He's extremely talented, doing like all the work. It's really, really cool. And he's got a great vibe over there on his channel. I think that we haven't seen him in a while. I think it'd be nice to go over and say hi. Oh, let me put our social media links in the chats. Oh, Skull, I totally missed that. Oh, man, my bad. My bad, I didn't even see that. I don't know why it didn't show up on the other screens. All right. Yeah, I was saying we're going to raid over to Jitspo on Twitch and NASA over on YouTube. Guys, this week was phenomenal. I had so much fun. We did a lot of great stuff. I had learned a lot of new things. A lot of things about myself. and a few things about my other self. Can't wait to see you guys Tuesday or Thursday or next Saturday. If Saturdays are all you can do these days, I get it, baby. But it was a lot of fun. Let's get our raid rolling. There we go. That's cooking. Let me turn up the jams a little bit here, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.